Hey, good morning, everyone. So, first of all, I would like to quickly remind you about our indicators, and also I want to share you about the different strategies we have, and then we'll take some live trades using the rules. So, we'll go one by one, right? We'll start with our one of our top indicators, which is the top trend. So, for RC top trend, basically what we do is whenever it is a bullish ticker, right? What do you mean by a bullish ticker? When your change percentage on the day is above 1%, right? Generally, they are called as bullish tickers. When a change percentage is below 1%, they are the bearish tickers. So whenever we see a bullish ticker, right? For example, 10-year, right? This 10-year yield futures is a bullish ticker. So if you get a buy signal at the bottom, right? Close to the bottom of the channel, that is a very good opportunity. So we should go long. Whenever you see buy at the bottom, those are the best opportunities, right? We generally ignore the sell signal because the sell can be only for one or two candles and suddenly it can start going up. So again, you got a buy, it moved high. Again, you got a sell. Again, you got a buy, it moved high, right? By looking at the channel direction also, you know it is a bullish ticker. It is in a bullish trend. So for any bullish tickers, for any bullish instruments, we always look for a buy at the bottom. And also if you get a buy and also yellow triangle nearly on the same candle or just within one candle difference, that is much more better opportunity, right? This is looking at one more indicator called ultimate D. So that ultimate D is giving that it will go up. Top trend is telling that it will go up. Your background color is green. So everything is giving us a potential possibility of a huge move up. So those are the best opportunities, right? Here also you can see that this gave a buy, immediately ultimately gave a buy, it went all the way up. So for any bullish ticker, buy close to the bottom of the channel. That means this is one of the instruments which is at a high demand. And if you are finding that high demand one at a low price, that is the best opportunity, right? If you look at Ethereum, for example, if Ethereum comes to the bottom, you can get it, right? If we see buy signal somewhere at the bottom now, we can buy Ethereum, or in the same way Bitcoin. If you see Bitcoin somewhere at the bottom, that is a good opportunity. Or if you see this soybean oil futures, if you find it somewhere close to the bottom, that is the best opportunity. So we always wait for the buy at the bottom for the bullish tickers, right? For example, wheat, if you get a buy close to the bottom of the channel, that is the best opportunity, right? We'll avoid the sell signals. We'll only get the buy signals at the bottom, right? Especially whenever it is above 1%, or you can just enable long only with Prism, right? Around morning 8:30 Central, you will see like which tickers are bullish, which tickers are bearish. If there are tickers which are bullish, you enable long only. If a ticker is bearish, you enable short only with Prism. So, for example, this RB1 is another bullish ticker, right? It went to the top, there was a drop, but again, it is at the middle. We can ignore the middle, right? Always wait for the price, right? If for example, it came to the bottom here and it moved all the way to the top. So, whenever they come to the bottom, they are the best opportunities, right? For the bullish tickers. Bullish tickers, buy at the bottom of the channel. Then bearish ticker, right? If there is a bearish ticker, right? For example, natural gas, platinum, ultra bonds, all these are bearish tickers, right? Because the change percentage is above 1%. So whenever you see a bearish ticker and if you see a sell signal at the top, they will give you huge profits, right? You got a sell here, it moved all the way down. So if we get a buy signal, we generally avoid this. If you get a sell signal at the top, that is the best opportunity. Or you just enable Prism short only on these tickers. So whenever there is a sell signal, then Prism will take a short and it will make huge profits. So you see platinum, right? Today morning itself, I showed you all these stickers, right? These are the good ones for the sell. So if you see a sell at the top, it moved all the way down. Ultra bonds, right? It went to the top, you got a sell signal, it went all the way down. So one simple rule for everyone to remember, bearish stickers wait for the sell at the top. Bullish stickers wait for the buy at the bottom, right? Whether it is stocks or options, it is the same strategy, right? If it is a bullish sticker, Huma is one of the bullish sticker. You got a buy at the bottom, you got the triangle. It moved all the way up from $4.6 to $6.2. Now you got a sell signal. If it, right, we generally avoid the sell when it is a bullish ticker, right? We'll wait for the, for example, if it comes either to this point or it comes to the point, and if we get a buy, we can buy stocks. You can buy option calls. So for any bullish ticker, right, Tesla, you got a buy at the bottom, right? You got a triangle. It went all the way to the top. So it is one of the bullish tickers, right? So whenever any bullish ticker, if you see buy at the bottom to the right to the close to the right, either it should go completely under the channel or close to the bottom of the channel. So you have a swing cloud here, right? This particular cloud you see is the swing cloud. That means it is, if the swing cloud is in this blue color, it is telling that this stock is good for swing trading. That means you can hold for multiple days. Then you have the day trading cloud. If the day trading cloud is green, it is telling that this stock is good for day trading. So for example, if you look at a bearish ticker, right, GameStop. So you see the swing cloud is red and also the day trading cloud is red. Both the clouds are red. So then whenever you get a sell signal, you can short the stock, you can buy the puts, you can uh, right, basically for any bearish tickers, sell at the top is the best opportunity. For any bullish tickers, right? For example, Mara, it came to the bottom, you got a buy signal, it went all the way to the top. Now again, if you get a buy signal somewhere close to the bottom, you can get Mara stocks, you can buy Mara calls, you can same thing, right? Cold, right? Natural gas, right? Cold is inverse ETF for the natural gas. As natural gas is going down and down, right? Nearly since last 10 days, it, it keep on moving up from nearly $43. It went to 52, $53 now. So again, right? Today morning, if you see the list of stocks I shared, gold is one of the bullish ticker. You got a buy at the bottom at around 8:49 o'clock. Then it went all the way to the top. Right. So what you do generally, you create an alert. You see that all these are bullish tickers. You can select top trend. You can say buy alert. Whenever you get a buy alert, you want to get the calls, especially if that buy is close to the bottom. That is the best opportunity. Right. From here to here, it would have made some nice profits. Right. Stock moved nearly $3 in last 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Right. If you bought option calls, it would have made huge profits. So all we are looking is buy at the bottom for bullish stickers, sell at the top for the bearish stickers. Whenever, for example, SC, right, it is one of the bearish stickers. We got a sell at the top, it went all the way down. Again, you got a sell, but now this sell is very close to the bottom, right? You have thousands of stocks. You don't need to take something which is close to the bottom, right? Sell always should be at the top. So if you know that it is a bearish ticker, you want to sell that at a high price, right? You don't want to sell that at a low price. You know it is bearish. It can go down because in the pre-market it went down, or for multiple reasons, you know that the change percentage is above or below minus or above -1%. That means it is a bearish ticker. So always wait for the sell at the top. When bullish ticker, which is above 1%, right? For futures, you look for 1%. For stocks, you look for 2%. If it is above 2%, wait for the buy at the bottom. If you get a buy signal at the bottom, if you get the buy and triangle at same time, that is the best opportunity. Or if you get a buy after one or two candles, even if you get a triangle, that is also a good opportunity. So we'll avoid the sell signals, right? Because you don't want to go against the trend. You just focus on buy at the bottom for bullish, sell at the top for bearish tickers. And if anything is, right, for example, there are multiple tickers like GC or ES or which are right. For example, GC moved to right, moved up. Suddenly there was a drop, and again it is trying to move up. So these are like little choppy tickers moving up and down. So better you focus on tickers which are above 1% or which are below 1%. That means there is a trend, right? Whether a bearish trend or bullish trend, you have a trend established with these instruments. There are some instruments which are going up and down. So they are little, right? If you can quickly scalp, quickly take the profits, you can take the opportunities with these ones. Otherwise, if you are new traders or if you want to take low risk trades, always go with the tickers which are above -1% or above 1% plus or below -1%. So those are the tickers where there is a momentum, bullish momentum or bearish momentum. So your risk will be low, right? Whether you take manual trades or you take using the Prism algo. I'll also explain different trading view algos, but I want to right remind you everyone because right it is easy if you understand the strategy, if you understand uh, and follow it, we can make consistent profits. If we keep on taking buy or sell somewhere in between, that is where we'll have risk. But if you wait for the buy at the bottom for bullish, sell at the top, right? Now we got a sell, but we generally avoid because Tesla is overall a bullish ticker today. So it is risky to buy puts or to short the Tesla because suddenly it may come little bit down and suddenly start going up. So you avoid the reverse trend trades. If it is a bullish ticker, only wait for the buy at the bottom. If it is a bearish ticker, wait for the sell at the top. Don't do the reverse side trades, right? There might be some opportunity, right? Suddenly it may come all the way down, but it's okay. You have thousands of stocks, hundreds of future stickers. You don't need to take a risk by taking a trade which is opposite to the trend because we know Tesla moved, right? Tesla is moving nearly 5% up. So if you try to take this one, it may for one or two candles it may drop and suddenly it may start going up. So there is always a big risk, right? Is that clear for everyone? I enable the chat. If anyone have any questions, please let me know. So what are the different components here? You have one is the channel top, channel bottom, the green lines, right? The green line at the top is the channel top, which will act as a resistance. This is the channel bottom, which will act as a support. You have the buy signal and sell signals. You have the yellow triangle. If yellow triangle is pointing towards the upside, that is like buy from the ultimate D. If the yellow is pointing towards the downside, that is the sell signal from the ultimate D. And then you have this support and resistance zones, right? These are like your support zone. And then, for example, if you see GameStop, right? This is like your resistance zone or the sell zone where there are major, right? In the past, this is the price where there were a lot of sellers, right? This is the price where there were a lot of buyers. This is the price where there are a lot of buyers in the past. So these are like the buy zones. This is like the sell zone. So generally, whenever price comes to the sell zone, that is a good point to close your long positions. Whenever price comes to this point, that is a good point where you can go long or close your short positions. So, right. So these are the major components, right? One is your channel bottom, channel top, your day trading cloud, your swing trading cloud, your buy zone, your sell zone, your triangle, which is basically your ultimate D, right? If this buy happens at same time, both two top algos are giving the signal at the same time, which is very strong, very good opportunity, right? So these are the various components as part of the top trend, right? Just you don't need to use lot of other algos. Just even if you use the top trend algo with buy at bottom for bullish tickers, sell at the top for bearish tickers. That's it. You will be successful, right? And you look for bearish ticker means for futures it should be above 1% or it should be below 1% for bearish tickers. Bullish ticker means it should be above 1%. You will focus only on those tickers, right? For stocks, you have to look for below -2% or above 2% plus. Those are the best ones, right? Any questions on this one? So the platform we are using is TradingView platform, and these are the custom algos we developed. So yeah, I'll share like how to get the indicators or how you can use all these indicators, right? We'll also take some live examples. I want to remind, right? Because right, I try to remind this one simple principle every day. But again, there are a lot of new members who get confused or who takes trades with a FOMO, right? They see a sell signal, immediately they take a short position or they try to buy the puts here, right? Unless you are a quick scalper, if it is a bullish ticker, it is always risky, right? You only focus on the buy signal at the bottom for bullish, sell signal on the top for bearish, right? Write it 100 times or read it 100 times so that you don't take the opposite side trades or you don't take the wrong trades, right? So for example, now we got a buy, right? I will also explain about some different algos, right, within trading view. So I don't need to click on manually. The algo will automatically, when it sees a good opportunity, right? For example, this crude oil, I did not take it manually, right? The algo saw that there is a buy signal, there is a buy signal. This is a green background. It automatically took the long position. So you already made 140, $150. If I am happy with that, I can just close the trade, right? Because now it went to the top of the channel, going close to the resistance. I can just take the profits and close the trade. If you want to, right? Algo will enter the trades. You can exit the trade, right? For example, if it is still here, somewhere here, I can hold it for more time. If it is somewhere close to, right, it already went to the top of the channel, right? Top of the channel is like your resistance, right? Or it is going close to this sell zone where there can be a lot of sell orders. So we can let algo enter the trades, right? You can enable, right? I'll also show that how to do it because you cannot watch 5, 6 different charts at same time. But you can enable the trading view algo. The trading view algo will automatically take the trades, and you can see, right? If you see that there is more chance for crude oil to go up, I can hold it, or I am happy with 100, $150 within less than 5 minutes, and I see that it is close to the sell zone, right? There is a possibility it may also break the sell zone and go till here, but again, you don't want to take the risk, right? I am happy with $150. I can just close the trade, right? If it is still here, somewhere here, I can wait for more profits. Like that, we can let the algo wherever it is above 1% or wherever it is below 1%, I can enable the trading view algo. The algo will see whenever it sees a buy signal, whenever it sees a buy signal, then when multiple conditions satisfies, then it will automatically take the trades for you. You don't need to manually go and click on the buy or sell buttons. The algo will take it, and algo also will close it. But if you don't want to wait for the algo to close the trade, because it may touch this one and suddenly there can be a big drop, right? Because this is a sell zone where there can be a lot of sell orders, limit orders, right? There might be some big companies, they might have kept thousands of orders here. So price may touch that and start reversing. Instead of you allowing the right, you can manually close, right? Algo took the trade, it already made 100, 120, $140. You know that there is a sell zone here. Instead of it touching it and then coming down and then closing, you want to retain your profits. You can manually go and close the trades. Right? I hope that is clear. So now, yeah, gold is something which is right, which is acting choppy. It moved to 2344, again came down, again going up. But because the percentage is only minus, right, it came to the bottom of the channel. You got a, yeah, still we are waiting for the buy signal, but yeah, we can avoid gold because it is not above 1% or below 1%. Right? I hope everyone is clear with the top trend algo, how to use the top trend algo, what are the various components within the top trend algo. Right? Let me explain you the second most important one, which is the price pulse algo. What do you mean by price pulse algo? Basically, this is like a real-time algo which will be tracking the buy orders and sell orders from major big companies like major huge financial institutions like JP Morgan, Bank of America, or it can be AIG, it can be Nationwide. All these companies will be, right, all the money you deposit with those banks, right? What they will be doing, they will be taking these futures, they will be buying option contracts, they will be, uh, right, using all your money, and they will be taking these trades. They'll take thousand future contracts. They'll take 50,000 option contracts, like that, right? For example, if you see Tesla, or so you can see 659.688K 78, right? And this many buy orders they bought at this point. 4,000 buy orders, 48,000 buy orders. So when price touched this, immediately it bounced back because there are this many buy orders here, 114K buy orders. So when price tried to come down, immediately, because there are so many limit orders sitting there, it immediately started going up. So these are like sell orders. So whenever price went and touched that, the price started dropping. So this price pulse will look at these huge buy orders or sell orders. That will help you. If you see price touching the buy order, it will start going up. If you see price touching the sell order, it will come down. So that will help you to know whether to buy the calls, whether to buy the puts, right? That right, those buy orders and sell orders information will help you to take a decision to buy calls, to buy stocks. If you see Huma, so for example, you have 26,182K, right? You can even create a limit order here. Whenever price comes to this point, you can create an ad alert And then whenever price comes to this point, you will get an alert. So there is a high possibility whenever stock price comes to here, it may start going back up. Or whenever price goes to, if for example, if there are a lot of sell orders here, right? 23,000 sell orders, 21,000 sell orders, 2,000 sell orders. So you can also create an alert here, and whenever price comes here, there is a high possibility for price to drop. So you can create an alert, and if you see that green candle turning to red candle, that means there is a change in the trend. It was bullish and suddenly it turned bearish. Or all the red candles will come. They may touch this price and start going up. Then you can buy the stock, you can buy the calls like that, right? For example, Mara, $1.267 million of buy orders, right? It was going to, it was going up. Suddenly there was a drop, and immediately there are this many buy orders, right? Whenever there is a demand, price will go up. Whenever there is a, when people are selling off, it will come down. So what is the possibility for Mara? It may go until 22.2, right? These are the liquidity zones. Price always, right? Wherever there is a liquidity, price will go there. So your Mara, if we buy calls now, in next 1 2 hours, we may see price going to 22.2, right? In case if there are more buyers interested, it may break this resistance. It may go all the way to 23.2, right? This is where again there are a lot of sell orders. If it can, right? For example, when price goes here, there are a lot of buyers who want to get more of Mara stock. It will break this resistance. It will, right? Your next sub, right? Next resistance is here. That means if, but again, right? You can always trim some 50%, 60%, 80% profits here. If you see it dropping, you will close the remaining positions. If you see that it breaks the resistance, then you can keep the remaining 20% until this point. So based on your buy orders and sell orders, you have huge number of buy orders here, right? This is where you can always put a alert whenever price comes to this point. For example, you can buy more stocks. Whenever price goes here or goes here, wherever there are a lot of sell orders, that is where you want to close your long positions, right? Again, if stock is bullish, you don't want to enter the short, right? Because it may suddenly come little bit down and there might be more buyers interested. It may go all the way up. So you don't want to generally short when the stock is bullish, right? You see the trend is bullish in all the time frames. RSI is bullish in all the time frames. Your ultimate day is giving a buy signal. If you enable the top trend, right? It is also, it gave a buy. There was a small pullback. Again, it gave a buy, right? Again, this is the best time to buy it, or this is the best time to buy it. Now it is already made lot of move, right? It is close to the top of the chart. Still, it has a potential to go another 40 cents up. But if you buy at the bottom, that is where you will make more profits. Right? Is that clear? Like how you can use just a price pulse. Right. Yeah. When you look at the confluence, right? For example, now, right? Earlier, what I did, I only explained about top trend, how to use top trend. Now, what I'm doing, I'm explaining top trend and price pulse. So, if you see a buy signal, you see also a big buy order, that is the best opportunity, right? Now, you know that top trend gave a buy signal. Your ultimate D with the triangle gave a buy signal. You see a huge buy order here. You see the cloud, swing cloud green or blue. Your day trading cloud green. Your trend is green. Your RSI is green. That is the best offer, right? You have confidence, right? All these indicators are telling that the price will go up. You have lot more confidence now. You are not just depending on one algo, one list, right? It is like each algo is like one list. If this list is telling it will go up, this list is telling it will go up, ultimate day is telling it will go up, price pulse is telling it will go up. You have so many people telling you that it will go up. So you can confidently buy the stock, you can confidently buy the option calls, you can do that, right? So like that, you can see any exit, right? Let us look at HUT. So HUT, you got a buy signal here. Again, if you get a buy somewhere close to the right, you have 472 buy orders here. So if it comes somewhere close to this point, this upright bottom, we'll buy the HUT stocks or you'll buy the HUT calls. Gold, you got a buy at the bottom, it went all the way to the top. So this is where you have sell orders. That means there is a potential reversal, but because it is a bullish ticker, we generally don't go with puts or anything, right? You always, as long as it continues to be bullish, you will wait for the bottom. Whenever it comes to the bottom, you will buy the calls, you will buy the stocks. Right, Tesla. So again, there was a small pullback. Immediately it started going up. So that's why you should never take the, even though you see a sell signal, you don't take a short or you don't buy the puts here because it just, right, always people want to book profits. It moved from $200 to, right, yesterday itself, I told you that Tesla, it is looking bullish. It can go more to 06 plus. So it moved to 210. So it came down, small pullback. Again, it is going up. So we may see, right, where are the next, if you see, as of now, we don't see any major, right? Let us, if we change to 30 minutes, let us see if we can see some sell orders, right? There are some sell orders here, 7.339 million sell orders at 212, right? So this is a possible reversal point where price may touch this point and it may drop little bit. If it can break this one, then you have 271.62 here, 17.69. So this is your major, right? This is one major resistance point, and then this is one major resistance. Price can, if it, right, because it is in millions, there is a high possibility price will reverse, right? If it is only 500 or 1000 sell orders, right, there might be more buyers and it can break the resistance. But because it is millions of sell orders here, Tesla may drop. And then again, if it touches this point, this is a good point again to go long. So by looking at the buy orders and sell orders. So if you want, you can only use top trend. If you want, you can only use price pulse. Like that, just using one algo, you can take the trades or you can look at the confluence, right? When you have the confluence, then your confidence will be more because if multiple algos are telling to go long, your ultimate D is telling long, your top trend is telling long, your price pulse by showing a big buy order is telling that the price can go long. You have much higher chances of success when multiple, right? If 10 people are telling Kalke is good, you will go and watch the movie. If only one of your friend tells it is good, you may not watch the movie, right? In the same way, if multiple algos are giving you that it will go up, you can take the trades confidently. If only you see one algo telling buy, the other algos are giving a, right, there is a big sell order here, right? For example, top trend is telling buy, but you see a big sell order, then you avoid the trade, right? You don't go with just one algo. If all the three, right, are giving the same signal, you have the trend completely green, this is completely green, your background is green, ultimate day is giving buy, top trend is giving buy, price pulse is giving buy, then you have a high chances of success with your trade. So as long as we follow the rules in the right way, right? Sometimes again with FOMO or sometimes we make mistakes, but 90-95% of the time they will give you the profits. If we just remember one simple rule, buy at the bottom or buy when you see a major buy order block for the bullish tickers. Sell at the top or Sell when you see a major sell order block, right? You see a major 2.984 million sell order block here for GameStop. You buy the puts, you short the stock, right? Whatever you want, you can do that. You close your long positions. So you sell whenever it is a bearish stock at the top, you can sell it when it is at the top of the channel or close to the top of the channel or close to a major sell order block, right? So is it one simple rule? Buy at the bottom or buy when you see a major buy order block. Sell at the top or sell when you see a major sell order block. That's it. If you remember that rule, so only for bullish stickers, you will do buys. For the bearish stickers, you will do sell, right? Buy at bottom or buy at buy order block. Sell at top or sell at sell order block. If you can remember that rule, 95% of the time we will be making profits, and focus on where you have more than 2%, right? When you are looking at stocks, look for minimum 2% down or 2% up. When you are looking at futures, look at minimum 1% up or 1% down, right? Now, let me give you one more algo, which is called double confirmation algo. So, what this algo will do is this double confirmation algo. So, basically, when it gives a sell signal, it looks at multiple factors, right? It looks at whether is it really in the downtrend or is it really going down? And if this, right, this algo is giving a double confirm, right? Again, the sell signal will keep on changing, but this might have given sell somewhere here itself. So when this your top trend is giving sell, your double confirmation is also telling sell, that is the best opportunity. So for example, this is giving a buy, but if this is giving a wait, or let me, okay, this gave a buy and double confirmation algo gave a buy, right? Again, don't think it gave buy here. It might have given buy somewhere here or here. But if this gives, right, your top trend gives a buy, your ultimate gave a buy, your double confirmation gave a buy, then that is much more powerful signal. For example, if you get a sell signal from top trend now, right, because stock moved all the way to the top of the channel, there can be a pullback. So top trend may give a sell signal, but this will tell you to wait. It will tell you don't take a short signal because overall the trend is bullish. Overall stock is moving up. The RSI is green, positive, trend is positive. It will tell you to wait, not to take a sell signal, right? For example, let us see, we can find some example. Okay, now this one gave a buy, this one gave a buy. So as I said, Mara is moving up, right? It may go till 22.2. If price breaks that, it can go to 23.2. So both of them gave buy. That means you got one more confirmation, right? Your top trend gave buy. Ultimately gave a buy. Your double confirmation also gave a buy. That means, but if you get a sell signal, this will tell you if this tells buy or if this tells wait, you should not take that sell signal because it is looking at various factors, right? Your top trend is mainly looking at the price action, how the price is moving, is there a big change in the price. Based on that, it will give buy and sell. But this will look at RSI, ultimate D, trend, EMAs, and then it will give you whether it is good to buy or good to sell or good to wait. So if this gives buy, your top trend gives buy, best signal. So basically, right, you want to reduce your risk. So that's why you are looking at confluence from multiple signals or multiple algos. So this gave a buy, this gave a buy, good opportunity. Let us look at something which is choppy. So this gave a sell, this gave a sell. So when both of them are giving sell, that is the best opportunity. But let us see GC. So this gave a sell, but this gave a wait. So it is telling that it is risky to sell because again overall JC is choppy, JC is going up and down. So it is giving a wait signal. So when you see wait from this one but sell from this one, you can avoid such type of tickers. When you see sell from here, right? Your double confirmation algo is also telling you to sell. That is the best opportunity, right? So I hope, right? Again, you can just use top trend, take the trades. You can just use price pulse, you can take the trades. You can just use double confirmation, you can take the trades, or you can use the combination of all, look for the confluence, and you can take the trades, right? Then again, some of you may feel like, right, we are not able to wait, right? We are because of tension, because of tension of losing an opportunity, because of that fear of missing out. You are taking wrong trades, right? Even though something is bullish, you are taking, um, you are taking a, right? Again, all these are trades by the algo. Algo took a buy signal here for Bitcoin. So you might be feeling that I am not able to focus or I am not able to take the trades on the right side. Right. So that's where we develop. So the major difference between indicators and algos is indicator will help you to show whether to take a buy or sell. You can combine multiple indicators. You can look for the confluence. You can manually take the trades. You have full control, right? So if the buy is at the bottom, you can enter the signal. If sell is at the top, you can enter a signal. If price pulse, top trend, double confirmation, they are giving you a good right buy signal. Then if all three are giving telling buy, all three are telling sell, you can look at the confluence. You can click on the buy and sell buttons. You can take the trades, right? You can connect to whichever if you want to connect to Webull, you can connect to Webull. You want to connect to IBKR, you can connect to IBKR, buy the stocks, buy the futures, buy the currencies. Whatever you want, you can do. You can connect to TraderWeight, you can trade in prop firms. So, but if some of you are not able to focus or some of you are not able to take the right trades, right? Not able to remember the rules, right? The simple rule, bullish ticker, buy at the bottom or buy when you see a major buy order block. For bearish ticker, sell at the top or sell when you see a major sell order block. This is the only rule you need to remember, right? That's it. There is nothing complex. You have all the colors, right? Your background color is red. You got a sell signal. Your channel is pointing downside. Your trend is looking red. Your RSI is looking red. So you have a lot of visual representation to help you to take a decision. But if you are still not able to take a decision using the confluence of all these indicators, right? When there is a lot of red on the chart, that is good for a short. When there is a lot of green on the chart, that is generally good for, right? All this is green, all this is green, all this is green. So majority of it is green. Generally, that is a good one for long position. So if you are not able to use all that visual proofs or visual indicators, you are not able to take the trades, then we created the algos which will help you to, they will automatically take the trades, right? You don't need to take any trades manually. Only thing what you need to do is, for example, this is the double confirmation strategy. Just like you have double confirmation indicator, which will look for multiple factors, which will say that, oh, this is good for buy, this is good for sell, right? It is looking at, it will wait for more time. It will, whenever it says that RSI is good, trend is good, your ultimate day is good, your EMS are good, then it will give a buy or sell signal. In the same way, instead of using the indicator, you can also enable the strategy, enable the algo, right? This is the double confirmation strategy. What you can do, you can just go here and you can say that I want this double confirmation strategy, and you have to just copy, right? You have to just go here and copy that, right? Okay, this symbol, this do buy or sell, and do this many contracts. This is a futures, right? If it is stock, you have to put stock, and you have to just create an alert in the same, right? Where whenever you see something which is good for bullish or something which is good for bearish. For example, here, right? It took a buy automatically. So if you see top trend, price pulse, so your RSI is looking good, your trend is looking good, your ultimate day is looking good. So, so this DCA, right? Your strategy will automatically take a buy signal. When it takes a buy signal, if you think like, okay, it is close to the top, right? It went to the top of the channel. Now I can book the profits. You can, right? You will let algo to take the trades. You just copy that, create whichever are bullish stickers. You just go. Now you don't need to keep on looking at, right? Okay, this one, right? RB. It automatically took the trade, right? It got a buy signal. Your RSI is green. Your trend is green. Your ultimate day is green. So it made nearly $2,000. So now it went all the way to the top of the channel. So what I can do, I can just say close. I am letting my algo to take the trades, right? And when algo took the trade and right, it may go little more, right? Maybe if it, because there is a small sell order here, it already broke the big sell order. It may go all the way to the top, right? So it automatically took the buy order. Only you need to just enable. If you go to heating oil, right? We took the buy order here automatically. I did not do anything. It automatically took the trade. Now I can just go close, right? Because it went to the top. It is going to the this zone, sell zone. I can just go and close. Right? Right? So because you cannot manually look at everything, somehow, yeah, it did not buy for this one, but right, because if it already has multiple two or three positions, it will reject the other orders. But generally, right, otherwise it would have taken, right? Again, everything is green, everything is green, everything is green here. You got a buy signal, so your algo will automatically take the position. You don't need to manually go and click on the buy or sell buttons. The algo will automatically, it saw that, oh, these are good, right? Your double confirmation is looking at all these things, because instead of you manually watching it, it is looking that, oh, this is green, this is green. Top trend gave a buy signal, ultimate day gave a buy signal. Let me enter a long position. Sure. That's what your double confirmation strategy will do instead of you. So you have to just go and enable wherever there is a bearish sticker, you go and enable it. For example, here it did a sell, right? Again, if you have enabled this algo, right? This is the point where the algo would have taken a shot by itself. So you have to just go there. That's it. So that will automatically take the trades for you. Right? In the morning around 8 o'clock, 8:30 central, you watch like which stickers are bullish, which stickers are bearish. You go and you just enable, go to double confirmation algo, put your symbol, and then the algo, whenever it sees that this is red, this is red, this is red, the algo will automatically take the trades for you. Or you want to buy the stocks, same thing. You go here, you enable the algo, right? You have to put it. So whenever it sees that everything is green, the algo will automatically take the trades by itself. You don't need to manually go and click on, right? Look for, is top trend doing a buy, is price pulse good. So instead of you manually watching it, the double confirmation algo will do all those things and it will automatically take the trades. Right? Is that clear? So now let me explain you one more strategy, right? I hope everyone is clear the difference between buy order blocks and sell order, or the indicators and algos. Indicators you have to manually watch and you have to take it. You have full control. If you see that buy is coming at the bottom, you have a buy order block, you have ultimate D, right? That is also good, right? I'm not saying either strategies are good or indicators are good. Indicators is where you have more control. Algos is where you don't need to manually watch one by one ticker, right? I enabled it on 3 or 4 tickers. It automatically took and made some $3,000-4,000, right? Even though I was explaining you, the algo took the trades by itself, right? So now let me explain you one more strategy, right? Again, which you can use any strategy, whichever you like. So this is called as, so RC high-low strategy. So basically what this high-low strategy will do, again, it will look whenever some, right, at the morning time, it will look what is the pre-market high, pre-market low. And then when price goes above the pre-market high, then it will automatically take the buy. Right? For example, Tesla pre-market high was 9.5 or TSLL, which is like an ETF for Tesla. If price goes above that, then it will go long. If price go below that, right, below the low point, that means price became bearish. If it is going above the high, that means price became bullish. It will automatically go long. You don't need to manually watch it. Again, what you will do, you have to go here. Whichever are bullish stickers, you enable the high-low strategy. Whichever are bearish sticker, you enable the high-low strategy. Right? For example, let us look at some bearish stickers. Right? This is the low 3.54. When it goes below that low point, it will automatically take the short. Right? You can put whether you want 100 quantity or you want how many stocks you want based on the price. You can go here, RC high-low strategy. You can give, instead of quantity, you can put a number here. You can say that I want 100. I want to short 100 stocks. Like that. You want there is a bullish sticker. Mara is there, right? So what is the highest price for Mara in the pre-market? It's 20.92. When it goes above that, it will automatically buy the stock. You have to just go there, high-low strategy, whatever quantity you want to buy. For example, you may want to buy 150 stocks whenever it goes above that. And you put stocks. That's it. If whenever it goes above this high, it will automatically buy that many stocks, right? You can connect, instead of trader weight, you can connect to Webull or IBKR. Then, right, trader weight is mainly for futures. If you log out your trader weight account and you log into your Webull, or right, or for example, if you go here, you go to trading panel, you can connect to Webull or you can connect to your IBKR. If you connect to Webull and say connect and give that strategy, right? Enter that, it will automate, right? You can, in for futures, you can connect to trader weight. For stocks, you open a different tab and connect to Webull or IBKR or some other platform where you can buy the stocks, buy the currencies, buy the uh, right in your personal account. Like that, you can use the same strategy and you can do multiple things. Is that clear, right? How to? You don't need to specify any target profits for high-low strategy, right? Automatically, it will create, or it will buy. If it goes above the high, it will buy the stocks, right? For example, again, what you can do, you enable your price pulse and you see, right? You let algo to take the trades, right? Algo is entering the trade. Where do you think it can go, right? You can put a limit order, right? You can put a limit sell order here, right? For example, it already entered a stock. As I told you, this is 22.2 is where the price can go for Mara. Whenever it goes to this 23, 22.2, you can take the profits, right? You can put a sell order at somewhere little bit down that. So when price touches that, automatically it will close. Or you can let algo to close the trades. So, but it may, sometimes it may touch it and then suddenly there can be a big drop. You can either let algo to do the buy and sell, or you let algo do the buy, you do the sell transactions. When you see that, right, you already made, right, it crossed the high, it took the long, and from nearly $21, it went to $22, right? Nearly $1. If you bought 100 stocks, it is $100 without much manually. Only you saw that these are the tickers which are good for long. These are the tickers, right? When you are buying stocks, you better, right, avoid shorting them, but only look for which are the bullish tickers, right? Around 7:30, 8 o'clock, if you see, you know which are the bullish tickers, which are moving good. Then you just enable the algo on all those stocks. Then whenever stock, for example, if stock is moving only between this low and high, it will not take buy, it will not take sell. Only when stock goes above the high price, then only your algo will buy the stock, right? If it is choppy, moving here itself between the low and high, your high-low strategy will not take the trades, right? For example, if you see DCS, right, it would have bought somewhere, right? You see buy signal, it would have bought somewhere here. Your high-low strategy will buy only when it breaks the high price of the pre-market. So you can also use them for options, right? Whenever it breaks the high price, you know that, oh, it is breaking the previous pre-market high. That means it is very bullish. You can buy the option calls. You can also use the strategy to do to buy option calls, right? So if you look at CLSK, So it is buying a long here. It broke the high. It went all the way up. Whenever it touches the sell order block, you can take the profits, right? Because there is a huge 3,303 sell order block. You can close it. You see there is a big buy order block here. That means, so you are letting the algo to enter the trades. When you see it touching a big sell order block, you just close your trade and take profit. So from 1690 to 1740. Yeah, so that is how you will do it. So yeah, just to give me 2 minutes, I'll be back. But I hope you are understanding either how to use the indicators, how to use the strategies, right? Each strategy, right? You have hundreds and thousands of indicators, thousands of different strategies, but you can use whichever way, right? DCS is good. High-low strategy is good. I'll also introduce one more strategy, but you try to remember the points or try to note down. If you just to use top trend indicator, you will be successful if you follow the buy at the bottom, sell at the top. If you just use price pulse, buy at the order blocks, sell at the order blocks, buy order block, sell order block, you will make profit. Or you are not able to take trades manually, remembering those rules, you use DCA strategy, you use high-low strategy, or there is one more strategy which I will share. But yeah, you can see everything in live. Right now we may see price dropping, but because it is a bullish ticker, we'll avoid buying puts or taking puts. If it comes back to this point, right? If it comes this high, right now this high will act as a support. That is a good point to buy. Again, it will go up if it comes here. This is the best price, best point to buy, or this is the best price to buy the stocks again. So just to give me 2 minutes, I'll be Okay, now price touches this sell order block. We may see a drop, but because overall it is a bullish ticker, we don't want to buy the puts. If it comes to the bottom, right, comes somewhere here or here, we can buy the calls. So this is a bearish ticker. So generally bearish tickers will touch the low of the day and they will go all the way down. So when it comes to this point, you can take the profits, right? Oof, you can see that this is the low of the day. So if I, so this is your high price in the pre-market. This is your low price in the pre-market. So if it is within this, right, within this box, it won't take the trade. If it starts dropping, it will take the trade. So when it takes a trade, right, at what point you think is the best target, right? Your liquidity zones are the magnets, right? Price will always try to go and touch this liquidity point. So this is the price where you can close your puts, you can close your short positions. If that breaks this point, then this is your next target, right? 76,000. If it closes, if it goes below that, it may come here. If it closes below that, this is your final target, right? This is your target one, target two, target three, target four. But generally, you take nearly 80% of the profits here and then you keep 20% here. In case if it starts moving up, you close your positions, right? Price will not all never come all the way directly here, right? There will be a small pullback and again it will start coming down. So always there will be some, right? It will not, right? We feel like price should directly come here, but there will be always some small pullback. Again it will start. But your target it will, because this is where you have buy order sitting. So market will always bring the price to this liquidity zones where there are buy orders or sell orders. So if you see price going to this point, that is the best point to short it or to buy the puts. This is where it can come. Because it is a bearish ticker, it is risky to buy the calls here, right? Because sometimes if there are more sellers, it may also break this point, come all the way to your target too. So always you go with the trend. If the trend is bearish, you always wait for price to go to the top, right? Let us, if you just enable the top trend, right? Price touched this 3.75, you got a sell signal. It is coming, right? It may go a little bit up and again come all the way down to this 3.3. Now if I disable the top trend, you just enable the price pulse, you can see that 3.3 is where you have all these buy orders. So that is our target, right? So now let me introduce you one more strategy, one more indicator. So this strategy, what it will do, it will hold the positions for more time, right? Basically, whenever it sees that it is a good long opportunity, it will take a, right? This is more good for your personal accounts or where it will basically enter a long position. For example, Bitcoin. Now Bitcoin it took a long position. ZL1, it took a long. So again, the algo will automatically take the trades. You don't need to do anything. Whenever you see some tickers which are bullish or bearish, you enable this. This is alpha strategy. So in simple terms, I kept it as AS2, right? Alpha strategy 2. So whenever it sees that a ticker is bullish, it will automatically take a long position, right? So top trend is very aggressive, right? It will do a lot of buys and sells, right? Let us look at top trend. So top trend also gave buy, there are no sells, but sometimes top trend, if there is a sudden move, it cannot give a sell signal. But this one will hold the trend for more time and it will stay in the trend. So again, just like the other strategies, you can just go here. You can say RCAS2. You just put create. Just automatically the algo will take the signal, right? Again, if you want to know when is the best time to close the position, right? There is a small sell order block, so it may not really make much impact. There is a small 17, only 17, only 63. All these are very small sell order blocks, so it cannot go much high. Right? Again, algo, this AS2 algo took this buy order. So where do you think Bitcoin can go? Right? This is very small sell order block, right? Just 18. So you don't need to worry much, right? There is Bitcoin can go further high. There is only 14 here, right? 63,900, 64,000, only 52, only 30. So Bitcoin can go all the way till, right? If you don't see in 5 minutes, you change it to 10 minutes and see if you can see some major sell order blocks. You don't see any major, right? Maybe 64,500, 149 contracts, right? For option stocks, you should see in more than 20,000, 30,000. For futures, if it is above 100, 150, there can be a small impact. If it is in thousands, there can be more bigger impact. But 64,500 is minimum what we can expect on Bitcoin today in next few hours, right? Again, if you look at, so AS2, so when did it take the buy? Right, it took a long position somewhere here. Right, again, I did not enable the algo, but if you would have enabled the algo, right, yesterday evening it took a buy position. Uh, Again, there is a sell. Yeah, it may take a buy again. So the major difference between AS2 and top trend is top trend will be doing a lot of buys and sells. If you see here, it took a buy, it took a sell, it took a buy, it took a sell, it took a buy, it took a sell. Whereas AS2 will hold the positions for long time. So 65.22, 7 profit factor. So if Bitcoin is bullish, which ticker we need to enter for calls? So generally BITO, but if you, yeah, we'll wait for it to come somewhere here, then we can enter calls on BITO, right? That is how your strategies, you can enable the strategy and the algo will automatically take the trades. So we are expecting minimum, right? BOTO can touch minimum 22.4, right? It took a long, it took a short, it took a long. So BITO is a good one for swing trade. We can expect minimum 22.4. Um, so Mara is going to the 22.2 mark. It took a long position somewhere here at 19.84. So whereas top trend, it gave buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. There are a lot of buy sells with top trend. With this AS2, it took a long, it held on to because it saw that, right, it is looking at a lot more factors. It will hold the position, right? It took a buy and it is just in the buy throughout the day. So you can use this AS2, right? It will also give you what is the success rate, right? 82% of the time, whenever it took a position, long position, 82% of the time it made profits. 4.56 is the profit factor. Like that, it will give you how much, right? What is the success rate? If your profit factor is above 2, that means for every $1 you invest, you can make $2, right? That is the profit factor. So by looking at the profit factor, by looking at the success rate also, if you see that this particular stock is good for, right? So for options members, what we'll do is this algo will automatically send you an alert, right? Whenever there is a buy signal on CLSK, the algo will automatically send you that, okay, right? CLSK is good for buy. The profit factor is this much, success rate is this much. If you see a profit factor above 2, if you see success rate above 80%, they are the best ones to. You can buy stocks, you can go with long, you can basically whenever it gives you the alert, automatically you can enter the position. So again, right, it calculates and then it shows you what is the success rate and what is the percentage. So this is for Mara 22.06. So within few minutes you will see that 22.20. If it crosses that, it can go to 23.20. And then for Tesla, at what price it did a buy somewhere here at 9.5, went up, small pullback. So top trend will give a sell signal here, whereas this AS2 will not do any sell, right? It will just hold, right? As long as the price is above this line, it will keep on holding the long trade. So it is more good for your personal accounts, or if you have a 250K or 100K prop firm account, you can use this strategy or this indicator, right? Same thing, I created an indicator. So it is alpha indicator 2. So AS2 means alpha strategy 2, AI2 is alpha indicator 2. So basically this will show you buy and sell when you see buy, and if you also enable price pulse, right? Let us see. You got a buy. You also see there is a huge buy order here. You got a sell, but there is no sell order. But you see a buy, you see a major buy order, right? That is the best one. You just enable the strategy or you manually take the trade, right? Again, this can be a reversal where it can touch this price and it may drop. But again, because it's a bullish ticker, you don't want to take a short here, right? So again, in summary, you can use each indicator by itself, right? You can just use top trend, you can just use price pulse, you can just use alpha indicator, you can just use the double confirmation. But when you look with the confluence, right? You are using alpha indicator and price pulse. You saw a buy signal. You also saw a big buy order block. That is the you can confidently take the. You can buy the stocks. You can buy the option tick. You can buy the option calls. So you got a buy, right? And you also have a major order block here, 8,000 buy orders. So now you know that price pulse is telling that it will go up. Your alpha indicator is telling that it will go up. You can hold the trade. Again, you saw 1.26 million. You saw 785,000 orders. So there is a high possibility it will it will go until this point, right? 22.25 is your potential target, right? This is your target one. If we see Bitcoin going more up, then it may go all the way to 23.2, maybe tomorrow or day after. So without lot of buy and sell signals, you can use alpha indicator plus price pulse combination and you can hold on to the trades. When you see a buy signal and you see a buy order block, that is the best buy opportunity. When you see a sell signal and you see a major sell order block, that is the best sell opportunity. Or you don't want to manually do anything, you just enable the strategy, right? You go here, you just select AS2 and you just copy whatever symbol, right? For example, let us go to futures. So it took a long position here, right? Also, you have a buy order block. You have a buy order block. So there is a high possibility for Bitcoin to go till this point, right? If you see this ZL1, right? Again, I did not manually take the trade, right? I enabled the algo. So if you see here, right? If you see this, right? All these are so Bitcoin 30 minutes active or you can enable, right? If you are doing it in a personal account, you can enable it on a 30-minute or 1 hour, right? Where it will be a swing trade. If you are doing it on a prop firms, you can do it on 5 minutes. So you can enable the strategy, right? RCAS2, silver, NGQ, and Bitcoin. So you don't need to keep watching one by one. Manually, you cannot look at so many different charts, right? Because there are nearly 6, 7 tickers which are very bullish today, right? Your crude oil is looking good, your heating oil is looking good, your RB is looking good, Bitcoin is looking good, Ethereum looking good, 10 years is looking good, your natural gas is bearish, right? Looking good for short position, platinum is looking good. So So it took a sell position here. So you can let algos take the trades. You can manually close the positions, or you can let algo close the manual positions by themselves, right? So this is how you can use various indicators, various strategies, right? If you are doing manually, you need to remember that rule: buy at the bottom, sell at the top, or buy at the major buy order block, sell at the major sell order block. For bullish tickers, you always look for long positions. For bearish tickers, you always look for short positions. That's it. If you remember that rule, you will be fine. Or you basically enable one of the strategies, right? This AS2 strategy is more like a swing strategy. It will not take too many buys and too many sells. Once it takes a short position, it will hold it for more time. Once it, so your top trend is more aggressive, right? It will take buys and sells. There can be a lot of buys and sells. Unless the trend is very strong. If the trend is choppy, it can take buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Whereas this one will will hold the trend for more time. It will it will right, maybe in next few minutes we may get a buy in platinum. But yeah, it took a short somewhere here. Once it comes to this, or right, we may see further down also. There might be a small pullback, and again it may, right. This is where you have a major order block. It may come all the way till down. But you can let algo, right? If you are happy with profits, you book profits here, right? So that is the major difference between and indicators and algos. So again, you see it gave 80.6%, profit factor is 4.15. That means this is a good one, right? Whenever you see something above 80% or a profit factor above 2%, that means that is a good strategy or good opportunity to enter. So the algo took a sell position here. It is still holding the sell position, right? This AS2 algo, or you can use indicator, right? You don't want algo to take the positions automatically. You just see the sell, right? Again, you can use the confluence, right? You got a buy, but you don't see any major order block here. You got a sell, you see major sell orders here, and you know it is a bearish ticker. So it went all the way down. So even though you enable the algo, you might make a small profit or small loss with the buy, but you will make huge profit with the sell, right? Because even though it took a buy trade, the algo is auto, right? When you are doing manually, you may skip the buy because you know that this is a bearish ticker. Natural gas is bearish since last 1 week. So better to avoid the buy trades on the bearish ticker because you know down it is more than 4% down. When you see a sell signal, you also see that oh, there is a lot of sell orders here, lot of red here, lot of red here, lot of red here. So that is a good opportunity. So you can immediately take the short by looking at the sell signal, or you just enable the algo. Algo will automatically take the buy and sells, right? Only thing you need to know is which tickers are best to enable the algo. So these are the tickers, right? Above 1% or right above 1% or below 1%. You enable the algo, right? Whether you enable the this alpha strategy or You enable the high-low strategy. So this took somewhere, right? Once it crossed the low of the day, the high-low strategy will take, right? If it is choppy, then the high-low will not take the trades. Only when it breaks the lowest price, then only it will take the trades. And it may, right? This is our target one. This is our target two, natural for natural gas. If it, because this is very small order, right? Only 10 or 10 contracts. There is a high possibility for natural gas to come till here. Or double confirmation. So if you would have used double confirmation, it would have taken a sell signal somewhere here. So like this, whichever you want, whether you can use a alpha strategy or high-low strategy or double confirmation strategy where you will enable, right? Don't enable multiple strategies, because if one strategy takes a short, other might take a long, right? Again, chances are very less for that, but better there can be a comp, right? If you are using some tickers on one of these strategies, high-low strategy or alpha strategy or double confirmation strategy, you you just use, right? Again, double confirmation looks at multiple factors. It looks at all these RSI, trend, ultimate D, and then only it will take a short or it will take a long. High-low strategy will always look at the high price of the day, low price of the day. If it breaks high price, it will go long. If it breaks low price, it will take short. This alpha strategy also looks at various factors. It looks at again EMA, and it is more like a swing trade where it will hold the trade for more time. It will not take a lot of buys and sells like your top trend, right? Your top trend, for example, you can see took buy, sell based on the, if there is a big sudden drop or sudden up, it can keep on taking buys and sells. Whereas this one took a sell here, it is still holding the sell, right? It will show your success rate is 83%, profit factor is 4.83%, which is which is a good one, good setup. So like this, you will, if you want to use the indicators, your AI2 and price pulse is the best one to buy stocks or options. Or you can also use top trend, but you need to remember that rule: only buy at the bottom, sell at the top with top trend. With AI, right? With this AI2 indicator, you don't need to remember a lot of rules. Only thing you do is, if you see a sell signal, you see whether it is a bullish or bearish. Okay, it is a bearish sell signal, you can confidently take it. If you see a buy signal, if it is a bearish, you avoid that. If you see a bullish ticker, right, it made a right 57 $58, right? Again, I'm not doing anything manually. Automatically it saw a buy signal, it took a trade, right? As I said, where it can go to minimum 64,000 plus. So it is a bullish ticker. You got a buy signal, you confidently enter the buy. It is a bullish ticker. You get a buy signal, you enter the buy signal, right? For example, you got a buy. It is a bullish ticker. You just enter the buy. Let us go to stocks. If this is a bullish ticker, you get a sell signal. You avoid the sell signal. For example, now after 5-10 minutes, we get a buy signal. You can enter the buy confidently. TSLL, right? You got a buy. It is a bullish ticker, right? You enter the buy signal. Mara, right? The 22.20 is coming. You got the buy signal. It is holding the buy. The 22.20 will happen in next. So this is our target one, right? So in the live, you are watching that it will touch this 22.27 or 25 in next 5-10 minutes. So you got the buy signal. You have a bullish buy order block. Then you will just hold the trade for a long time. If you see a sell signal, you can avoid it because it may touch this point. There can be a pullback, but again, if there might be another new buy order block, right? And then it may break this resistance and it can go because if Bitcoin is bullish, your CLSK, your CONL, your Mara, Riot, HUT, GBTC, BITF, all this will be bullish, right? Because Bitcoin, we saw that it is going up. All your crypto stocks will keep going up. So it is a good opportunity, right? I know we bought the coin calls last week, last but 1 week, but today you can see how coin is moving. So at what price you got the coin buy? You got the buy somewhere at $221. What is the price? You got a small sell, but because it's a bullish, you want to take the sell. You got a buy now. So it may go till 232. There might be a reversal, and then again it will break it. So yeah, it may. So this is the resistance. Right now, if you understood various indicators and strategies, we'll look for some trades and we'll take the trades, right? Because first I want you to understand how to use these, right? Without you understanding the manual trading, right? The logic involved. If I directly explain you about strategies, you won't never take time because if you know something easy, you will never try to understand how to take the manual trades, how to look for confluence, how to, right? Why we are taking a buy signal. When you understand those things, and now if you use the strategies, it is okay, right? Otherwise, you don't know why you are taking a trade, why you are closing a trade, right? As I explained, when you understand the logic, why we are taking a long trade, why we are taking a short trade, and you can let algo take the trades. And if you see that, right, sometimes there can be huge buy order, right? One big candle. It may go all the way close to this one. Algo suddenly takes a trade, right? There can be a big candle because of some good news or something. If price is close to a sell order block, you don't want to hold that buy signal for long time, right? Because it went so much high, suddenly there can be a pullback, big pullback. So you can, if you see that it is close to a big sell order block, even though algo might have taken a trade, you just close it with small profits or small loss. 90% of the time you may get a buy signal with small candles, but there is always a 10% chance where there can be a big candle. And algo will see that, oh, price is becoming bullish, let me take a buy order. But when it is closed, right, that big candle is going till the sell order block, then it may start dropping. So that's what you need to understand the logic first, right? Why we are taking a buy? Why we are taking, right? We are taking a buy because there is a big order block, buy order block. We are taking a buy because it is above EMA. RSI is green, your trend is green, your ultimate day is green. When you understand the concepts, then you know, even though algo is taking the trades, is it good to hold? Is it good to close the trades? Is it right? Can I expect more profits? right? Otherwise, you don't know when to take the profits, right? For example, if, right, I told for Tesla or even Mara, right? It went all the way to the 21.20 or 22.20, 22.18 or 19. And then because there are some sell orders, there is a small pullback. So when you go close to that price, right, you might have kept a limit order, right? Exactly 20 to the 22.19 or 22.20. Because there are sell orders in that zone, you can put a limit order there, right? Your algo might have taken a buy automatically. You can put a limit order that when it goes to this 22.20, close my trade. Or when this Bitcoin goes to, right, if Bitcoin goes to this price, right, around 63,905, I can say, I already have, right, my algo took the long order automatically. I can put a sell order, right, sell at 63,880, because when it touches this, there can be a sudden drop. So I don't want, right, you don't need to manually watch, keep watching it. You know that there is a sell order block here. You can just go and create a sell order. So whenever price goes and touches that, automatically you are booking your profits. You know when to book your profits. So you don't need to take small profits. And also you don't get tensed when, right, for example, when it took the order, it dropped actually, right? It took a buy, then it dropped, right? There was 40, $50 loss. You won't get panic because you know there are buy orders here. There are no sell orders until here. Your RSI is green, your trend is green. Overall, it is a bullish ticker. So buy is a good signal, right? When you understand the concept, when you understand the logic, you won't generally get panic. You will hold the trade. If you don't understand why the algo took the trade, or you don't know when to take the profits, you will be trading without a plan, right? You are trading without a strategy. You are trading just like without understanding anything. And that's where we told everyone to use indicators for some time so that you understand how you are looking for a confluence. Okay, if I get at the bottom of the channel, it is a bullish ticker, ultimate D is bullish. That is a good one to buy long. If it is a bearish ticker at the top of the channel, ultimate D is red, your triangle is downwards, or your price pulse is showing a sell order block, that is a good one for a short. So when you understand the concepts, you can be independent, you can be successful, you can let algo take the entry trades, you can take the exit trades, your algo can take the shorts, your algo can take the long, or suddenly there will be some scenarios where there will be a huge candle, right, during events, or some Fed meeting is going on, suddenly there can be a big candle, right? At that point of time, if you see that your stock is close to a sell order block, you can immediately close the position. You don't need to wait for, because when there is a huge candle, your algo can, right, there will be a pullback. You may have a drawdown. So instead of having a drawdown, instead of, the algo will wait for the 5-minute candle to again close the position. Instead of you waiting for the 5 minutes, you can manually close the position by yourself. So that's how you can, right? That's why understanding the concepts is more important before, right? Because if you know something completely, you can automate, you can do it, you will never learn the concepts, you will never learn how to use the indicators. But when you understand how to use them, then even though algo, you are using a strategy, you are using prism, you are using alpha strategy, you are using high low strategy, you are using a double confirmation strategy, you can be successful because you know, okay, is this right, can I hold this, or should I take the profit, right? This is a small pullback, I won't be worried with the red candles, right? Because I know that your liquidity zones are the magnets, your price can still go up here, right? If it touches here and starts moving up, then I can buy BITO calls, right? That is a pullback, or I can add few more positions. I can take in my personal account, right? You know, it is a bullish ticker. You know your RSI is completely green, your trend is green, your ultimate day is green. You won't get panic by looking at this type of red candles. Otherwise, you see that, oh, my profit was 50, now it is only 37. Let me close the position. Right? You may make $100 with only two micros, right? This is just a two micro Bitcoin. If you have taken 10 or 20, it would have been already $300-400 profit. Right? I hope you all got the importance of to understand the usage of indicators and how to use them. Let us watch for some tickers and let us take some trades now. So I explained you about all different indicators, all different strategies. Again, there are many more strategies, but I don't want to confuse you. We want to teach one by one so you understand the concepts better. You use them, become perfect in them, right? Otherwise, if we try to explain you too many things at one time, you will get confused which one to use, right? That's what we are doing. Top trend is one of the best algos, right? If you use it right way, buy at the bottom, buy at or sell at the top, you will make 95% of the time you will make profits. Or price pulse, you look at the buy order block, sell order block, you will make profits. Or you use, so only thing is, yeah, without FOMO, you look whether it is a bullish or bearish. Based on that, you take your decision. And you can set alerts on all these things, right? You can set alerts on this alpha indicator, alpha strategy. Whenever it gives a buy, you can see whether it is a good opportunity to take or not, right? Let us look at some signals. So, for example, you got a sell here, right, around 11:30. Okay, this alert is coming from buy sell alert from top trend. So do you think it is a good time to do either buy or sell? Right? If I enable top trend, so I got a sell signal here. So what do you think? Do you think it is a good time to buy puts here? Right. Yeah. Most of you are answering it right. Again, there is a possibility for it to break the support, but when there are so many hundreds of opportunities, you don't want to take something close to a buy order block. You don't want to take something close to a bottom of the channel, right? Yeah, because it's a bearish sticker, there is a possibility for it to break the support, come all the way down. But it is right. It is like 55% you can make profit, 45% there is a risk. Why to take a risk, right? If you take a sell signal here, that is very good opportunity because it's a bearish sticker. You are selling at the top. That is very good. You avoid opportunities when it is happening somewhere at the middle of the channel. It is little risky. So we will avoid it, right? Again, if you are a scalper, if you are an experienced trader, you can, right, if you can quickly take the trades, it might be a good opportunity. But if you are a new trader, always sell at the top for a bearish ticker, buy at the bottom for the bullish ticker. Right now, you got a sell signal. Again, it came at the top, right around, yeah, it is a strong sell signal. But again, now we are at the middle of the channel. So it is not a good opportunity. Now you got something buy sell alert on Chewy. Uh, Again, Chewy is overall in a downtrend, right? It is not at the bottom of the channel. It is, right? You have a sell order block here, buy order block here. So it can act choppy. It can go up, come down, go up, come down. So again, it is a risky, right? Your swing cloud is red, your day trading cloud is red. If you take a buy opportunity, it can be a risky, right? You always look for buy only at the bottom. You always look for the sell only at the top. Then you got a TTO. So you can create alerts on any number of tickers. So if you see this one, there is a lot of choppiness, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, right? It is not a good opportunity, right? There is no proper trend. It is just if I just enable this and enable this, you got a sell, you got a buy. Again, it is going down, right? You got a buy, you got a sell. And if you look at TTOO, it is like minus 0.94%. So it is not above 1%, not below 1% down, not above 1% up. It is right for stocks, minimum you need to have 2% up or 2% down. Otherwise, it is not a good opportunity. So you avoid such type of tickers. So you got a buy alert here, right? And then it went all the way up, small pullback, again going up. If I look in top trend, I got a buy close to right. If I would have taken buy at the bottom or here, that's a good opportunity. But now you are at the top of the channel. Even though it is a bullish ticker, you are close to the resistance. So you don't enter a buy signal here, right? If you would have taken buy somewhere around 1 hour back, this would have been a good opportunity, right? Or you can also, right, whenever this gives a buy, you see, right, at what time this alpha indicator gave the buy. Alpha gave a buy somewhere long time back, right, around 9:30, 9:40. Now it is nearly 2 hours. So it is right. If you would have taken a buy, right, again, if you go here, ZL1 above 3.954%. That means always you look for the buy signals. If you get a buy signal, you take the long position. You see a sell signal, don't take a short position. Just close your long. You see a buy, take a long position. Never short it because the trend is bullish. Because it already went so much high, it may go little more further, but right, you have a big sell order now. Right, you are at the top of the channel. Right, you have a sell order block here. It may touch it and then start dropping. So why to take risk when you are close to the resistance, when you are close to the top of the channel? So again, each indicator will tell you the same story. Only thing is your different views. So it took a buy signal, but because you have a resistance, it is doing a double top. There might be a drop. So you avoid the long and look for the next opportunity because there are so many tickers. You don't want to take some ticker where there is a risk. So you got a buy signal. You are at the middle of the channel. So if you want, you close this, enable this. So you got a buy somewhere at around 8:30. right? Again, it is somewhere at the middle of the channel, right? At the middle of the channel, it can go up. There are high chances for it to go up, right? Minimum till this point, 589.4. But if you want to avoid the risk, you avoid the positions somewhere in the middle, right? Middle can go up, can come down. When you take at the bottom, there is 90% chance for it to go up, especially if it is a bullish ticker. If you take a buy here at the bottom, you will make nice profits, right? How do you know it is a bullish ticker? You go here, you see about 2%. It is a bullish. So if you get a buy at the bottom, best opportunity. So you can again, right? If you are a experienced trader, you can scalp quickly. It is a good opportunity. You can make some $100, 150. But if you don't want to take a risk, just wait. If you get a buy, right? Again, if there is a pullback, if it comes here, that is a best time to get a long signal. Like that, right? We will wait for the best opportunities. Right? You don't need to make thousands of dollars every day. Even if you make $200 with one prop firm account, you have 20 accounts. That is $4,000, right? With just one company. And if you have multiple prop firm companies, make you can copy the same trade using replicant or using any copier functionality. You can take multiple trades. And also, as I said, once you practice doing manual trades, now I can enable, right? I see like which are the good tickers, which are good bullish tickers. I will enable long only on them, or I'll enable this alpha strategy, or I'll enable high and low strategy. I'll enable the double confirmation strategy. So if you enable the alpha strategy, it will hold the positions for more time, right? Compared to double confirmation or compared to the high-low strategy, your alpha strategy will hold. If it is a good ticker, it will hold for nearly 3, 4 hours, 5 hours. It will hold the long position, right? If I disable this, if you see this one, right? It took a buy somewhere around 8:35, right? It went up, small pullback, went up, small pullback, went up. So still it is in the buy, right? It is holding the, so there is a potential for it. So when to book your profits, right? This is the point, 592.6 is your target one, right? Again, if you would have got here, that is the best time to enter. But if we see a green candle now, right? There is a small pullback. Now it is trying to go up. If you see a green candle or you see a buy signal here, we can, right? Even though it is little bit risky compared to entering at the bottom, right? Here there is a buy order block, there is a buy order block. If I see a buy order block here, or if I see a green candle, right, there is a high chance for this wheat futures to go till this point before dropping, right? This is the magnet. Your liquidity levels are the magnets always. So they go from buy order block to the sell order block. Again, they drop. If some big buyers come with another buy order block, there will be a drop and again they will go back. This time it may break this resistance, it will go till the top. Like that, we'll always wait for buy signal. If it is a bullish ticker, you get a buy signal, you go long. If it is a bearish ticker, you get a sell signal, you go short. Or you just enable the strategy, you go here, you say, right, I can just enable, you'll just copy that. And then, right, it already took a long. But in case if there is a sell, if it comes back here, if it takes another buy, it will automatically take the long positions, right? Automatically, you don't need, only thing you need to know is which tickers are good to enable your algos, right? Whether you use the alpha strategy or high-low strategy, or you use the double confirmation strategy, you need to understand why you are enabling and where you can book the profits, right? If it goes up, this is the best time to book your or somewhere close to the bottom. Algo automatically takes the, let us say, Algo took the trade. You will put your limit order, sell limit order somewhere here, or you can put your buy limit order because you know that if price comes to this point, there is EMA 200, there is a big order block. So there is a possibility for price to bounce back. If there is a pullback until this year, you can always, I can put a buy order block. I can put a sell order block. So automatically you don't need to keep watching this ticker. You know, if it comes to this point, good time to enter long. If this goes to this point, good time to close your long position. You don't want to enter a short because it is overall a bullish ticker. But if it touches this, starts going up, this is a good point. So now there is a high possibility, right? Because your entire RSI is green, your trend is green, your ultimate D is also coming close. You may get a green dot. There is a high possibility for wheat to go and touch this particular point. So that will make some $100 with each prop firm, right? CL. So already if you are in the HK channel, you would have got USO, right? By the USO calls. When crude oil goes up, your United States Oil Fund, this will go up, right? Already you would have got, okay, buy this USO calls, right? It moved from 79.8 to 81 point. So you would have made more than 20-30% profits on these calls. So we enable the algo to automatically give you the trades. Whenever it sees that it is at a good point to go long, it will give you a alert to enter the trade by USO calls. Like that for everything, right? If Bitcoin is going up, it will say go buy BITO ticker. If NQ is going up, it will say buy QQQ. If ES is going up, it will say buy SPY calls. Like that. So right? For example, Spotify, right? It touched the big buy order block. So how many thousand, 5,000, 5,500 buy orders, and then it gave a buy signal. So where is your major resistance is 210 sell orders here, right? You have a small sell order block, but only 246. So there is a high possibility it will break the resistance here and it will go all the way to the 317. So Spotify is looking good for a buy signal. So let us look if Spotify is one of the bullish tickers. Spotify is bearish, right? Minus 0.55. So it can be choppy. It may go till this point, again drop, again go up. So better we avoid it. So there is, yeah, we can, right, again, right? Always we want to avoid the risk and take where we have high, right? Because it is below EMA 200. EMA 200, when it is at the bottom, it can always act as a resistance. So we let us not take this because it can go choppy. It can go up, come down, go up, come down. Your premiums will be, yeah, if we buy calls, premiums will be just, they will go waste. So let's look at. So that's what you try to see a reason to avoid the trade. All right. Unless you see everything looking good, you don't, right? All we need is one good trade, which will make $300-400 on each account. That's it. If there are any trades which are not looking good, you just, you don't want to take the risk, you avoid the trade. So you got a sell signal from top trend, right? I'm hiding top trend, so you don't want. So what this our alpha indicator is giving a sell signal. Your top trend gave a sell signal, and what is this? Is this a bullish ticker or bearish ticker? Right? You see, go to that. Uh, so it is minus 0.11. Not really a bearish one. Yeah, even though it is looking bearish because your RSI is completely red, your trend is completely red. Yeah, there is a high possibility for it to go till this. Right? This is the price where it can touch and then start bouncing up. Right? It is below EMA 200. There is a big bearish order block here. So yeah, again it is right. If you want to take it, you can enter a sell order block and you can put your stop loss somewhere, right? And this is the high of the previous candle. You put your stop loss at this point. Your target is somewhere. So you created a, right? Let us take you sold it. Your stop loss is here. Your target is here, right? Because your ultimate D is giving a sell. Your RSI is completely red. Your trend is completely red, right? Again, it is not a very great opportunity because still it is only minus 0.1%. But there are high chances for it to go down. So because it is not a very expensive ticker and also it is not very volatile, right? It will just move very slow. So that's why I took a risk with this. right? If it is silver or NQ or copper, they are very volatile tickers. You should not take any risk with them unless you see everything perfect. You don't take risk with them. Whereas these commodities, generally they go slow. They go in a direction because the overall trend is these agricultural commodities or the interest rates. They are generally slow. So that's why I took not a major risk. It is just a small risk because overall I feel like because there is a big buy order block here, so there is a high possibility for it to attract towards this magnet. So I took a short on this 2 year futures. Right, let's look at few more stocks. Uh, mm, so as of now, this is the only position I am holding. Yet again, I can enable the algos, but I want you to explain why I'm taking the trades so that you can understand. That's why I am taking using the indicators and taking, right? Otherwise, if I enable alpha strategy or high low strategy, double confirmation strategy, I have high chances of making more profits, right? Because algos can look at if you put it on 20 tickers, 30 tickers, they will take their trades on all those, right? We don't need to manually go to each ticker and watch whether it is good or bad. Now, if you see this one, right, your top trend gave a buy signal, right? How do I know it is a buy? If you go here, you can see that there is a buy. Right? Generally, top trend, if price keeps going up, it will give a buy. If price keeps going down, it will give a sell. Because there are a lot of green candles here, I know that it is a buy signal from top trend. Right? Even though your alert is saying it is a buy sell alert. So it is a big buy order block, 26,000 buy order block. Where is your next major sell order block is somewhere around here, 27,000. So you can always go to your SQ is close to 2% down. So then better you avoid the buy orders. You focus on the sell signals, right? Here it is still in the sell signal, right? Even though your top trend is telling buy, this one is right like a swing trade. Your top trend is more aggressive algo. It will quickly give buys, quickly give sells. So if your alpha strategy or alpha indicator is telling sell, your top trend is telling buy, you don't want to enter the trade, right? Because it is below EMA 200. It is overall a bearish ticker, right? Your trend in the higher time frames is still bearish. Better you don't go long, right? If you get a sell signal now, or right, let us say it may go a little bit up, touch this, and then start dropping. Then you can buy the puts. That is the right time because it is a bearish ticker. Your overall trend is bearish below EMA 200. Always good to, right? For example, if you enter your, so what this double confirm is telling, wait, right? Even though your top trend is telling buy, the right, this one is telling sell, top trend is telling buy, this one is telling wait, right? Because it knows overall trend is, so if you see here, it saw that there is a big buy order block, there is a buy. So again, if you are a quick scalper, You can enter calls, you can buy stock, you can quickly make. But if you are a relatively new trader, better you don't take risk here, right? Because your double confirmation is telling it is a bearish ticker, right? Even though your top trend is telling go and buy it, this double confirmation is not giving you a green signal. It is telling don't buy, right? Because it sees that your trend is bad, your RSI is bad, your even though ultimate is good, it is looking at all other factors. So your double confirmation is not giving you a green signal. So we won't enter a trade, right? That's how, right? When you look for the confluence or when you look for a combination, you will know whether it is right. You are not just depending on one algo, one indicator, and you are not quickly entering it. You are looking at, right, either you are looking at a double confirmation or you are looking at AI alpha indicator, and you see that alpha is telling it is a good short trade, right? It gave a sell signal long back. Still, it did not give a buy signal. As long as my alpha indicator is in a sell signal, even though top trend tells me to go long, I will not enter. If alpha indicator is buy, top trend is in buy, that is a good one. So, what do you think possible in SPY in next few minutes? Right, as of now, alpha gave a buy. It went right again at 543. It gave a buy. It went to 540, 543.8. It gave a buy. It went all the way to the top. So there is a high possibility either at this point it can reverse or this is the place, right? If it goes to this point, there is a huge possibility for a major big drop. You can buy SPY puts here. If price comes to this point, we can enter SPY puts. You can take ES short. So you can always create an alert. You can, right, add alert. So whenever if price comes there, immediately it will give you an alert notification. So if price goes up there, you know that that is a good time to buy puts. So what I think GameStop, right? It is a bearish ticker. There was a pullback. It went and touched this major sell order block with 514K sell orders. Your RSI is red. Your trend is overall red. So it is right. Possible target is 20 to 21.92. So there is a high possibility for GameStop to drop. So we can just wait for a sell signal now. If your alpha indicator gives a sell signal, then it will come all the way till here. We can buy puts. You can short the GameStop stock. You can sell the calls. There is just we are waiting for the confirmation. Just we want to make sure there is no most probably it will drop all the way. So you can yeah, just waiting for a sell signal here. Maybe in next candle we'll get a sell signal. You can enter the puts and your target is $22. Right? Your ultimately gave a sell signal. It is below EMA 200. Your RSI is completely red. Your trend is, except to 5 minutes, it is bearish in all the time frames. You have a major buy order block at 21.9. You have a major sell order block here. Right? It is one of the bearish tickers. If you want, you can just enable your top trend. Right? Your swing cloud is red. Your day trading cloud is red. It is not exactly at the top of the channel, but it went close to the top and dropping. So if we get a sell signal here, then it's a good opportunity to to buy the puts. So we are just waiting for the confirmation. Or if it goes and touches this one, that is the best opportunity. If GameStop goes to 23, right, it is the top of the channel at a major sell order block. That is much more better opportunity. So we are waiting whether this can be a small pullback or if it starts dropping. If we get a sell signal, we can enter puts. Or if it is a small pullback and goes till here, then that is much better opportunity. Right? Bearish ticker, sell at the top or sell at the major sell order block. Right? Again, it is right. If you just put your thoughts, it is easy. Right? If you think like it is complex. So if you understand the concept, if you understand the logic, and if we follow the rules, we'll make profits, right? Sometimes, yeah, even I make mistakes, right, with the FOMO or something, or right, without looking at all the entry criteria. But if we keep practicing, if we can look at all the entry criteria or look at all the exit criteria, then we'll be making profits 90-95% of the time. Sometimes without checking all the boxes, we enter with a FOMO. That is where, or sometimes we miss booking the profits because we'll be looking at multiple tickers one after other. Sometimes they will come into profits. They'll come and touch the buy order block, sell order block, but we miss booking the profits on time. That is where we'll have some losses. Otherwise, most of the time right? If we follow the alerts, if you are a new trader, just stay with one trade at a time. Once you take a trade, you take the profits on that and then enter another trade, because it will be difficult to manage multiple trades at same time. If we just enter one trade at a time, it is always right. Earning calls, right? As I say, so always it is risky, right? Even though, because right, there might be somebody who might have kept 100K on some trade or 150K before the earning call, but you are you are looking at players who spend millions and billions of dollars. So earnings, right? If you exclude our earning calls, we are making 90%, 95% profit with all the alerts. Right? Earnings are like it's a lottery where if you make profits, it will make huge profits. Otherwise, we can have loss also. That's why generally for earnings, we go with a small position, right? With one contract, two contracts, or but yeah. Otherwise, if we just follow the rules and take the trades, then we'll be 90% of the time we'll make profits with all the other alerts. Earning calls always has that risk, so always make sure you take small positions. So GameStop is trying to bounce, so still we don't have a sell signal. Right, again, if it goes here and if we get a sell, that is the best opportunity. Right, that's why we always wait for the confirmation. And if it goes here and we get a sell, so again, if you go and see this, AI is still in the buy. So we want our alpha indicator to be in the sell, our top trend to be in the sell. And if top trend is at the top of the channel, close to the right, that is where you will make nice profits. Right? Generally, price moves between the bottom and the top. So always you try to buy at the bottom, sell at the top. Right? There will be many opportunities every day, so we don't need to enter anything. So again, WBA is one of the bearish tickers. Right? It gave a buy signal, but we know it is a bearish ticker. You are you this is your sell from the top trend, sell from your alpha indicator. You got a buy from your top trend, but you don't have buy from the alpha indicator. Right? If I disable the top trend, you see only sell. So it is a bearish ticker. So you generally avoid taking any buy trades. If I get another sell now, right? For example, top trend, right? It may go touch this cloud and then start dropping again. We can buy the puts, WBA puts, and they will make nice profits. When it is a bearish ticker, avoid the long positions. When it is a bullish ticker, avoid the short positions. Right? We know which where spike and drop. Right? Spike comes to this point, or if it comes to this point, that is a major resistance. So even though right it tried to go there, small pullback, and again it is trying to go up. Right? Always this is where you have your liquidity. So price will always try to go and touch that point before making a big drop. So as of now, there is still buy from your alpha indicator, still buy from your top trend indicator. So first, so we'll always wait for the signal first, right? Until you get the signal, don't enter anything, right? First thing is we need to get the sell signal. When you get the sell signal, you watch, right? For example, if you are looking at, you get a sell signal from alpha indicator, right? And then you see that, oh, there is a big sell order block, and it is, right, it is neither bullish nor bearish. But if there is a big sell order block and you see a sell signal, that is a good confluence. So what do you think about copper? Right, copper is in the sell signal. Right, your top trend also gave a sell signal. Your ultimate D also gave a sell signal. Right, again, if you're a quick scalper, it's a good opportunity. Or you don't want to take a risk, you can avoid it. Right, it may come all the way till this point and then start going up. But again, right, it is not a perfect trade, right? If you get at a big buy order block or a sell order block, that is a good opportunity. So here you are somewhere in the middle, right? You are not at the top, you are not at the bottom. So better you avoid those. They can make profit sometimes. They can also suddenly start bouncing up. So better to avoid such type of trades to avoid any risk. I think natural gas, right? This is a major buy order block around 96,000. If we get a buy on this A indicator, we may think of going for a swing trade, right? Because it was keep dropping since last 1 week, 10 days. It came to a point where, right, it is completely came to a right oversold. So in 30 minutes, it is 16%. In 15 minutes, 29%. So that means it is in a oversold zone. You have a major, so right, always big companies want to buy at a low price. So they kept a big buy order here. So if we get a buy signal now, we can go long with natural gas, or you can enter UNG calls. You can enter cold puts. There are multiple things we can do if we see a buy signal. There is a high possibility we may see a buy signal, but we'll wait for the buy signal. Right? If it starts going up, this is the target. 17.1 is your target for the. There is some consolidation here. It did a double bottom, consolidating. There is a high possibility for it to bounce back. So cold is like an inverse for the natural gas. So if natural gas starts going up, this can come all the way down to 50.5. So if we get a sell signal now, we can enter puts on cold. It may come all the way down because since last 1 week, this was keep on going up. Right, nearly from $44. Right here, you got a buy signal. Small pullback, again buy signal. So if we get a sell now, we can enter puts on the cold, right? There is a high possibility we may get sell somewhere around this. Right, for every future sticker, there is a corresponding option sticker. So if UB is bearish, TMF will be bearish, like that every future. So you can at the same time you can look at futures, you can make money in the prop firms, and you can use options and you can make money in your personal accounts. So CVNA is one of the bearish stickers, above -3%. Your trend is completely bearish. Your ultimate D gave a sell signal. Your RSI is completely bearish. Right. Only problem is this one, but still there is a high possibility it may break this support. And if it breaks this support, it will come all the way to 120. So yeah, we can enter, right? If you watch double confirmation, it gave sell. If you watch top trend, you have a sell. So you can enter puts. You can enter 124 puts of CVNA for this Friday. So 124 puts is around 2.9, or even you can, yeah, 124 puts is good. Already 10% up on CVNA. You can see that CVNA dropping very quick. Yeah, more than 20% on CVNA, CVNA puts. Sorry, it is not 20, it is only 10%. From 2.9, it went to 3.2. If it breaks this support, then it can go all the way to 120.5. But if anyone want to take the profits, you can book the profits, and then if it breaks this one, you can enter again. It's nearly 15% gains on CVNA. So we got sell here, we got sell here, everything was right. Everything was right. So there is a high chance for it to break the support, but if you don't want to take the risk because there is a big buy order block, you can book 15% profit, and if it breaks the support, then it can come all the way to 120, 120.5. You can enter the puts one more time, or you trim some 70-80% and keep 20% for the next target. So, right, you got sell from the top trend. Your swing is red, your day trading cloud is red. You got sell from here. You got the yellow triangle at the same time, right? Your background is red. So again, right, there are so many ways, right? Whether you use RRR strategy, you use, right, sell for a bearish ticker at the top of the channel or close to the sell order block, or you use price pulse when it touches a big sell order block, your green candle turns to red candle, you enter the puts, right? Or you use your alpha indicator strategy. When you get a sell, it is a bearish ticker, you get a sell, you enter it. If it is a bearish ticker, you get a buy, you ignore that. If you get a sell, you enter that. If it is right, we know that, right? We watched whether CVNA is a bearish or not, right? CVNA is below -4%. That means it is a very good bearish ticker. So you will only take the sell signals. It dropped huge, right? Again, if you go and do this, your double confirmation gave a sell signal. So when so many of your indicators, algos are telling you that it is a good sell opportunity, you can confidently enter it. But all we need is, yeah, take time to put your right entry criteria. Is it a good one to take trade or not? So you just use top trend, or you just use price pulse, or you use combination. When you do that, you will make 95% of the time you will make profits. So again, this is a support, a strong support. In case if this breaks this support, it will go all the way to, right, all around 120. 120 is our next buy order block. Right, just like when you go to a restaurant, you have different items, each one likes a different thing. In the same way, you have different indicators, different strategies. You have to identify which one you are more comfortable. If you like price pulse, you see a big sell order block, or you see big buy order block. Based on that, right? Especially if it is a bearish ticker, you get a sell order block, that is the best opportunity. If it is a bullish ticker, you see a big buy order block, that is a good opportunity. So like that, you can see, right? Some of you like top trend, right? You just focus on top trend. Whenever you get a sell signal, your background is red, that is a good opportunity, right? It is red, 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 RRR strategy. If it is a bullish ticker, your cloud is green, your background is green, your buy candle, your ultimate day is green, right? So it is up to you which one you want to use. As long as you use the rules correctly, you will make 90-95% of the time you will make profits. Now we are waiting for the game sell on the GameStop. If GameStop goes touches this, we'll get a sell signal. Then we can enter a short position. So I took profit on one of them. With one micro, it made a 20. So it went all the way to the top, 63. So right earlier itself, I told you right. Where is we can go until 64. It can go all the way to minimum 64,490 because all these are small sell order blocks, right? And then yeah, you go back to your stocks. Your coin keeps going up. So it broke the resistance. So that's why, right, when a ticker is very bullish, even though we see a big sell order block, better you avoid taking the shorts because it tried to go down, but immediately a lot of buyers came in. They kept another 28,000. So out of this, 74% already filled, only 26%. Then new buyers came in. They added another 28,000 buy order blocks. So price tried to come down, immediately it started going up. So if it breaks this resistance, then coin can go all the way till minimum 236. If it breaks that one also, then 239, then 240. If it breaks 240, then you have it can go after 240. It is 243. So yeah, coin is looking very bullish. It all crypto, right? Whether CONL is like your if you cannot put the higher premiums, you can use CONL. CONL is the ETF for coin. If it breaks this resistance, CONL can go all the way to $52. But yeah, first it should break this. So there can be a pullback here. It will touch this. There'll be a pullback and then it will start going up. So always wait for a pullback and then enter. Yeah, CVNA is dropping more. There is a high possibility for it to break this support now. If it breaks this support, then 120.5, 120 is your next target. Yeah, it is more than 35% profits on CVN puts. Right, from 2.8, it moved to nearly $4 now. So your $280 on one contract is $400 now. If it goes here, it will become minimum $500, nearly 70-80%. But again, algo took the signal. I did not enter it. So basically, it saw everything going down. Touched the buy order block. So I can just take the profits. Because it touched the support, strong support. Last time also price came here, started going up. So, and also this. Lean hogs will close, the market will close in some time. Basically, I took the profits. So and that's what, right, we do. We'll let algo take the trades and we can just whenever we think like, right, it is at a strong support or it can start going, we can, right, if we are happy with those profits, we can just close it. So again, this Bitcoin is still going up. Again, as I said, if Bitcoin keeps going up, then all your crypto stocks, CLSK, right? If you miss the initial buy, whenever you see a big buy order block, you can enter long. Again, you see a big buy order block, you can enter long. You got a buy signal here. Whenever you see a big buy order block, you can, right? If you, again, entering when you get a buy signal, that is the best thing. But if you missed it, then you enter here. So what I'll do is, right, in the live session itself, you are seeing how Bitcoin, right? How the algo took the trade, and we are just holding it because I'm expecting it to go somewhere till 64,700 or 800. So you can use it, right? If you want to use it for crypto purchases, you want to buy Bitcoin, you can also buy Bitcoin. So that made nearly $1,000 profit if you bought one Bitcoin when you saw a buy signal. So all you need to see when you get a buy signal, if it is a bullish ticker, go long. When you see sell signal with a bearish ticker, you go short. Dell is also looking very bullish. Dell can go all the way to 146 by this weekend. If we get a pullback, we can enter long on Dell calls. So Apple is about 2%. You got a buy signal here around 211. So still it is in the buy. So because it's a bullish ticker, we won't take the short. There is a high possibility for Apple to go until 218. So there is a 13,000 sell order here. If it breaks that, it can go till this to 18.8. So always the combination, right? You have a buy signal, you have a good buy order, your ultimate day is in the buy. That confidence will always make you confident to enter the trade. You 26,000 buy order, another buy order, another buy order, another buy order. So if price comes to this point, that is the best entry point. Or if it starts again going up, you can enter long again on Apple. Minimum 218 is the target, right? That is the magnet. So you got a sell signal in top trend. Double confirmation is telling wait because it is a bullish ticker. It is telling don't to take a short. Yeah, this is a slow moving ticker. So I'll just take some small profits. So, yeah, right. Just I want to show you an example. So, so right again, in summary, what you can write, either you use indicators or use algos. It is up. It is up to you. As long as you understand why Y indicators, why it is taking a buy, why it is taking a sell. If you want to use the strategies, you should always, right? For example, let me disable everything. Whatever I enabled, I'm just stopping them. So you want to create from scratch and show you like how we can do it. Yeah, generally, you go to your tickers, whichever are the most bullish or most bearish, right? Minimum 1% for futures. So all these, right, from CL, RB, heating oil, all these are good tickers to enable long position. For few tickers, I'll add double confirmation strategy so that the concept is same. Only thing instead of selecting AS2, now you will select double confirmation strategy and you will add the same. Don't use the same ticker with different strategies, right? If for first to 4 5 I used alpha strategy, for the next 3 4 I used double confirmation strategy, right? For example, right, if I want, right, generally now is not a right time to enable your high low strategy, but just to show you an example, right, because it already broke the low, it already went so much down. If I would have enabled this around 7:30 8 o'clock, it would have made huge profits. So you can let algo take the trades. You don't need to, right? If I want to enable high low strategy, again I do the same thing. I go here, I select high low strategy. So whenever it breaks the low point, it will take a short. Whenever it breaks the high point, it will automatically take the long. So don't use tickers which are where the spreads are very high, right? For example, if you take EMD example, the spread is generally point 0.3, point 0.4, point 0.5. Don't use such type of tickers where the spread, right? Natural gas, UB, ZB, ES, crude oil, all these are good tickers, right? The spread will be very small between the buy and bid and ask. So there are some tickers where the spread will be very huge, right? So that's why you should not use during evening hours, because in the evening hours spread can be right 1.5 also. Now it is point 0.3. So these strategies you have to enable when there is good volume in the US market hours only. Don't use when the market volume is less. So basically what I did, I enabled the strategies, right? Some strategy, alpha strategy on some tickers, high low strategy on some tickers, or double confirmation strategy. And then I will let algo take the trades. I don't need to keep watching it each one. Whenever algo takes a buy or sell, right, immediately I will get an alert. It will give an alert that just like for micro Bitcoin, we got alert, right? In the same way, we'll keep getting alerts and then we can keep watching them. If we think like it is close to a, right, if it is a long position, if it is close to a sell order block, I'll take profits. If it is a short position, if it is close to a buy order block, I'll manually go and close. So in Ninja Trader, you have to every time you have to enable, disable the strategies. Here, even though you close the position, the strategy will be still enabled. You don't need to enable, disable anything. Whenever you want to stop, right? For example, after 2:30, 3 o'clock, volume will be very less. You have to just go and click on stop so that it won't take the trades in the evening hours when volume is choppy, when volume is low. Again, tomorrow morning, again, you will go see like, okay, which are my bullish tickers, which are my bearish tickers. You just enable the strategy on those tickers, right? Every day at the end of the day, you go to the alerts, you stop, right? Because today it might be bearish or bullish. Tomorrow it might be choppy. So you won't use the same tickers every day. Every day you will go see which of these tickers are above 1%, which of the tickers are below 1%. You will enable the, right, either you use, right, both the strategies are good. Double confirmation will always wait for multiple factors. In the same way, this alpha strategy also, right, you can go and check. So yeah, there is a high, you will be making much more profits compared to manual trading because you are not manually watching one by one trade, all right, one by one ticker. If there are 10 tickers which are either bullish or bearish, we can enable all 10. So there might be some days where all 30, 40 tickers might be either above 1% or below 1%. You can enable the algos on all those tickers. Your algo, it will automatically keep taking the trades, right? Because manually you cannot keep watching 20, 30 charts at same time. But when you enable the algo, that will do it. When it takes a trade, you can go and you can see, okay, this Bitcoin, is there any major sell order block? right? I don't see any sell order block. Even though there is a sell order block, it is just to 52 contracts, only 30 contracts, only 49 contracts. For example, if I see some 1,000 orders, 2,000 orders, then whenever Bitcoin comes there, I'll take the profits, right? Otherwise, I can hold it until, as I said, minimum $65,000. Bitcoin can go minimum till 65. So, right, for example, if you would have enabled on CL, it would have already made huge profits, right? From nearly 80. It would have taken a trade here, keep on going up. Now, right, remember to enable it only where you have more than 1% when you are dealing with futures. Enable when it is about 2% when you are dealing with stocks. And don't use short, right? You can still make profits, but always avoid shorting the stocks. Just to, yeah, right. You can buy the puts using the indicator, but you can avoid um, taking short positions. So now Mara crossed 22.2. Now it is going towards 23. Right, it broke the resistance. Right, first time it touched it, it came down. Again, there was a big buy order block. So this time it started going up. So now yeah, this was the right time to buy the calls. But if you see here, right, we this is the buy. It was a pullback. It went all the way to the top. Yeah, little risky too, right? Still, yeah, there is a high possibility for it to go to 23.2, but whenever we get a right, we miss this pullback when it went to 22.2, touched it, and then started going up. So that's the problem with manual trading. You can always go, right? You go and connect your Webull or IBKR or some account where you can buy the stocks, and then, for example, you can connect to you give your username password and you can connect to your Webull account, and then whenever it gives a buy, automatically it will take the stocks, it will buy the stock. And everything you are watching live, right? We discussed that Mara will break 22.2 and then there will be a pullback, then it can go to 23.2 now. CLSK also, right? As long as your Bitcoin is going up, your CLSK, Mara, CONL, and then Riot, GBTC, Coin, all these will keep going up. Right, and today morning itself, right, I shared this list with everyone, right, which stocks can move up today. Whenever you see buy at the bottom, all these stocks are good. And so nearly every stock which I shared this morning is moving good to the top. In the same way for this one also, I shared all the stickers in the morning. If you see buy at the bottom, so if coin breaks this resistance 236, then it can go all the way to 239. So last week we sold 240 puts and collected premiums. So I know stock went down, but I said like coin, once it starts moving, it can move $10-20, right? If you are in the options channel, I mentioned that once we see bullish, so today it moved nearly $20, right? So if you took the stocks as I right, 240 puts we sold for $5 or $6. That means your net value is 234. So now it is about 235. It can go to 239 if it breaks, right? There is high possibility it will break this resistance now, right? Because still everything is green here, everything is green here. That means it can break the resistance and go all the way to 240. That means all your stocks which you bought at 234, 235, they will make nice profits. So same thing with I think silver on Friday we sold the puts, right? You collected premiums. So on Friday it went down, but today again everything is going up. Gold also same thing. So if you took the assignment of the stocks, right, you sold 27 put and collected some 60 or 70 cents. So today it moved from right from 26.4, it moved all the way to right. It can go to 27 plus. So you are when you are selecting a put and collecting the premiums, your net value is only 26.3 or something. Now the stock is 26.75. So on that day it might have given a loss, but if you took the stock assignment, you sold 27 put, collected 60 70 cents premium, that means your net value is 26.3 for buying silver. Because it was a lotto on the day, it went down, but today it started going up. Same thing, gold also, we have bull put spread for this Wednesday. Gold also keep moving up. So this will make nice profits by end of today or by tomorrow. The silver stocks, which if you got the assignment, it will make. So that is the advantage when you sell the puts rather than buying the calls. When you buy the calls, if it doesn't go up quickly, all the premiums will be wasted. But when you are selling the put on that day, it might have went down, but today it is going up. So your stocks which you got are are in profits, either for coin or for silver. For tomorrow, gold also will be in nice profits. So, so as of now, only Bitcoin. mm, uh, right, again, I shared the list, right? When Bitcoin is going up, this is the stock you need to buy the calls or buy the stock. The algo automatically, right? If you see Bitcoin bullish, you can also enable the algo on the stock. So one more thing you need to remember, you cannot directly take the use the strategy on a EA or PA accounts. That's why what you need to do is you need to connect your algos to a demo account, right? This is like your trader weight demo account, and you can make this demo account as the leader account in your replicant. When you make this as the leader account, and you can put all your EAPA as the failed accounts. Then whenever algo takes a trades here, your trades will get copied into all EA and PA. You cannot directly connect your TraderWeight, Apex TraderWeight account. You have to open a TraderWeight personal account. You don't need to put any money, or you can put some $10, $20, and then your TraderWeight personal account will come with a live account and also will come with a demo account. You can connect your demo account, and then you can run the strategies on the bullish and bearish tickers. So whenever the algo takes the trades, your trades will get copied into all your EAs or PA accounts. So you are not looking into 10, 20, 30 tickers manually. You are letting algo, you use alpha strategy, or you use double confirmation strategy, you use high low strategy, whichever you want, you can use it, right? Again, I'm making nice profits with both DCS, AS2. Only problem with high low is if it is choppy, it will not take any trades on the day. If ticker is bullish or bearish, it will. So out of the three strategies, you can say DCS is my number one, alpha strategy is number two, and high low strategy is number three. That is the order, right? But again, someday, right? For example, today, high low strategy made huge profits. So it broke the high, it will make profits. It broke the high, it will take a long position. So here it broke the high, immediately started coming down. So immediately it closed the long position. So here it broke the high, it went all the way up. So when you enable it on 5, 6 tickers, even if one of the ticker is choppy or just moves high and comes close, the other tickers will make the profits, right? For example, heating oil, it broke the high and went all the way to the top. RB, it broke the high, went all the way to the top. CL broke the high, went all the way to the top. So when you combine, right? If you only run the strategy only, for example, you took it only on this 10-year one, or let us say you took it on only Ethereum, right? What happened there? It tried to go down, but again it tried to go up. It went up and immediately dropped. So you would have made a loss. If you only enable the strategy on only one ticker, it tried to break the high, immediately started coming down. You will make a loss on this trade. But when you enable it on 7 or 8 tickers which are bullish, one or two may give a small loss, but all other tickers might break the high, keep going up, right? So you would have made nice profits on. So yeah, Bitcoin also it went right. So for example, you use high-low strategy, it will only take the trade when it breaks the high. It went above the high and then again it dropped. If it goes again up, then it will again move into profits. But as of now, it took it waited until it broke the high point. Whereas your alpha strategy would have taken your buy somewhere here, right? Already on one trade, we already made profits. We closed it and again it enabled one more time, but just trying to share like how each strategy is different and never enable a strategy on only one ticker. When you enable it on three or four tickers or five tickers, even though one or two tickers may have a small loss, the other tickers will cover it up. So watch for the bullish tickers and enable, right? Whether you use high-low strategy or alpha strategy or double confirmation strategy, enable the strategy on all the bullish tickers. Even though one of the tickers become bearish or right, if it is become bearish, also it will take a short and make profits. Or if it becomes choppy, you may have a small loss, but all the tickers will not behave in the same way, right? One or two tickers may behave choppy or sudden changes, but other tickers, if they keep going up or keep going down, you will make profits on them. So yes, we missed. And don't enable the algo on tickers like NQ. Right, today it is choppy, but also generally also because NQ can suddenly move 20, 30 points up, suddenly can go 20, 30 points down, especially with your prop firms. It is risky to enable NQ. So use only on tickers which are generally not very volatile like NKD and NQ. NKD, NQ, they can give huge profits in the same way they can also give huge losses. So you can use MNQ and there is no micro for NKD, but for other tickers you can directly use on a mini. And your high point will always act as a support. So even if price goes up, touches the high will act as a support now, and price can move up from that high point. Or if price goes all the way to the bottom and then price to come up, the low will act as a resistance. Right? I just enabled it. As of now, the algo only have this one. So I enabled all different tickers, right? Bullish tickers, bearish tickers using different strategies. And then I let algo take the trades. And whenever I think I am happy with the profits or I think it is close to a sell order block, I can, right? Because I feel like my Bitcoin has still more potential. Right? Because this high will act as a support. Overall, it is a bullish ticker. I don't see any major sell order blocks. So I'm still holding the micro Bitcoin. Right? There is a small pullback. It moved so much high, small pullback, and again it should start going up now. So natural gas broke the support, so it can go all the way. So one disadvantage with this one is with the alpha strategy, it already took a sell long time back, right? Here it took a sell. So if you enable the algo now, it may not take sell again because morning, right around 3 o'clock itself, it took a sell position. Whereas if you use double confirmation strategy, right, it took a sell again at 9 o'clock. So this is where, so it will have more opportunities. Or yeah, your alpha strategy will basically take limited trades and it will hold the trade, right? It will not do a lot of buys and sells. It will hold it for long time. So maybe this is a reversal. If it breaks that one, it can come all the way. We may see natural gas going further down. It again because you cannot manually keep watching all these tickers. You enable the algo. For example, you see that natural gas is already bearish and already this alpha strategy already took a sell signal. What you can do instead of enabling the alpha strategy, you enable the double confirmation strategy because there will be always some pullback and then again you are so this may turn green for some time. There might be some pullback and then again this all these things become red. Then your double confirmation strategy will take a short position. Whereas this one, once it takes a short position until it turns bullish, it will just hold the short position. It will not take many buys and sells. Your double confirmation will take more buys and sells compared to your alpha strategy. Right, I hope that is clear for all the members how to use indicators, how to use strategies. Indicators will give you more knowledge, give you understanding when to close the positions, even if algo takes a position, when to book the profits. That knowledge you will get once you understand using indicators manually. Once you get that experience, then you can use the strategies, enable the strategies. You know which tickers are best to enable, where to book the profits, or suddenly if algo there is a big candle and if it takes a buy or sell, should I hold the position? Should I close the position? All that knowledge you will get it. Right? You are not just enabling something and just thinking that algo will always keep making a lot of profits. Algos will definitely make more profits than your manual trading. But if you also understand the logic behind the algos or logic why we are taking a buy, why it is taking a sell signal, you are much more right. It is not 100% automation. It is like 80%, 90% automation. 10%, if you see that it is coming here, you take the profits manually. Or I see that Bitcoin is going down. Should I hold the should I hold the trade or can I hold it keep right? Should I close this with a small loss or small gain or can I hold it for more time? That's what you understand when you understand about indicators. If you don't understand, you will get unnecessarily, you will get panic, you will keep closing the trades, or if you see one loss, you will get panic, or you will see a red candle, you will get panic. Right? That is the reason we want to train you in a order, one by one order, explaining you one by one indicators, one by one strategies, so that you can be fully equipped on how to use different indicators, different strategies, how you can take manual trades, how you can use Al goes and take the trades. And there are a lot more strategies, right? For each ticker, for crude oil, we have a strategy. For gold, we have a strategy. For each ticker, we have a separate strategies. But again, we want to start with the most important indicators, tickers. Then you will understand them. As you get more and more knowledge, we can help you or train you with more more of them. So now we took a trade on the algo took a trade on this one on the 2 year note. Even if you see the alerts, yeah. You can enter B8 calls. B8 22 call at 63 cents. Right, for example, if you think this 10-year is a bullish ticker, the algo took a short, right? Yeah, generally, if it is a bullish ticker, you want to avoid the short positions, right? So there is a possibility it may come till here and then it may bounce back. So algo took a short, but you don't want to hold it, right? Because this 10-year is a bullish one, and you see there is a buy order block here. The sell order block is very small one, so you can just go there, right? At 4.469, we did the sell. I can put a, I can take a small profit, or I can even put a stop loss here, right? Because it is overall a bullish ticker, because there was a big candle, algo took a sell signal. You can you can just go here and you can add a stop loss. So you will let algo to take the trades. If it goes here all the way down, you will make profits. Or suddenly, because it's a bullish ticker, it starts going up, you can take a small stop loss. So in that way, you will just watch what which trades the algo is taking. Based on that, if you feel like, oh, Bitcoin is looking good, right? It touched the high of the day. High of the day acted as a support. It is going up. There is no sell order block until here. So I can keep holding it. Right? I'm confident that Bitcoin will go until 65,000. So I'll go took the trade, I will hold it. And because it took a trade for ZT, wait, how is ZT? ZT is like a choppy one, minus 0.1%. Again, it took a long position. So if you click on this, it will take you to the chart. Again, there was a big candle, so it took a long order. Right, again, it is buy. It is buy. If you want, you can hold it, or you just put a sell order, stop loss order somewhere here. So even if you lose, it will be small losses. Right? When there is a big candle, the algo may take a order. If you are comfortable, you can hold it for a long time. Or you think like, oh, it is not really very good ticker, right? I don't know why I enabled on this one, because generally you will enable only when it is above 1% or below 1%. I think by mistake I have enabled on this one. But even if you enable it, right, there is a possibility it may go till this point and then drop. Then you can make profits. Suddenly, instead of going up, there was a big candle. If it is making a pullback and come all the way down, you can also take a small stop loss. So basically, algo is helping you to enter the trades. Whenever it enter the trades, you will see all the trades here. You just go to that and see, okay, is it good, right? I took a long position. There is a buy order block. There are no sell order blocks close by. It is overall a bullish ticker. All these are green. This is green, right? If you look at the change percentage, this is above 6%. That means the trend is very bullish. So you can confidently hold the position. When it takes a trade which is against the rules, you can just take a small stop loss, or you can just put a stop loss sticker, and then you can. So that's what you do. You enable the algo. When algo take the trade, you just see, okay, is it a good long position or a good short position? If you think it is a good long position, you just confidently hold it. So you always enable the algos only when your percentage changes. Minimum it should be above 1% or below 1%. Seems Mara can hit that 23.2 target also today. So because we cannot manually catch each and every opportunity, that is where our strategies will help you. You basically go either use AS2 or use DCS. And based on your account size, if you have a big account, you can give 1,000 stocks. If you have a small account, give 10 stocks, 20 stocks, right? For example, you have a 30K account. You want to use 3% $1,000 as your position size for every stocks you want to buy. So if it is $22, you may buy some 40 stocks or 45 stocks, right? If it is a TSLL, you may buy 100 stocks. If it is a CONL, you may buy 20 stocks. Like that, put some fixed amount, $1,000 for every trade you want to do. Based on that, you divide the price by $1,000. If you get 20, use quantity as 20. If it is a riot, you may buy 100 stocks. Like that, you can put it. So on all the bullish tickers, you create a, right, you connect to Webull or IBKR and you define the quantity. And automatically, whenever it gives a buy signal, it will take the. So when you give for 8 or 9 tickers, even though one of the ticker might become choppy or might become bearish, the other tickers will make you profitable. Right? You are not just depending on CLSK or Mara. So for example, CLSK made huge profit, Mara made huge profit, Gold is making huge profit, Tesla is making nice profits. Let us say RIVN. So when you enable it on 8 or 9 tickers, even though one of the tickers may not work, all other tickers will give you profits. Right? If you enable it only on one and suddenly that turns bearish, suddenly there might be some bad news about that company. Right? So you are diversifying your investment into 7 or 8 different stocks or 5, 6 different uh, these future tickers. So now your risk is low. Even though if it goes down for Ethereum, it may go up for this 10-year one, or it may. So when you have so many 7 or 8 bullish tickers, you are enabling the algo on all the 7 or 8. Even if one or two become choppy, the other six will make you profits. Overall, you will be green at the end of the day. So again, it is a choppy one. NQ is a choppy, but you see like there is a huge buy order here. So price came here, was not able to go down, started bouncing up. Right, we did not enable the algo here, but if you would have enabled it, it would have taken a long position. There is a possibility for NQ to go until this 20.67. Because it is below 1%, I did not enable the long, but if I would have enabled, it would have taken a long position on silver. If you want to trade India stocks, right, there are many. Motilal Oswal, you can connect to. If you have Motilal Oswal, you can connect to Motilal Oswal. In the same way, there are few more brokerages, right? You basically do the same thing. You look for the bullish tickers. You enable either alpha strategy, or you enable the double confirmation strategy. You connect to that India brokerage account, then automatically your algo will enter long or short positions, right? Whichever are bullish above 2%, you enable the algo. Automatically, it will buy the stocks. So algo close the position. It took the close for this one and also for the other one. So as of now, I have only Bitcoin. We close the long positions because we got a sell signal. Again, if we get a buy signal, again it will take long. So if we get a buy signal again on Tesla, it's a good opportunity. When a ticker is bullish, you will not take the sell signals. You will only look for the buy signals. Mara close to $23. It may be by end of market hours, it can touch the 23.19. Yeah, today took a lot of time to explain all the algos, all the strategies, right? So that everyone understands how to use them, when to use them. We did not take many signals because I understand still some of you are having trouble in understanding the algos. So, right? For members who are not able to use the indicators, we have a plan for strategies, right? You can have all the three strategies. You won't have indicators access. So you can choose whichever you want. I'll share the plans for strategies. Fine, we may see 239 tomorrow. By tomorrow, we'll see 239 plus. Let me break this. We are still holding the BITO calls. Right? Still, there is a high potential for Bitcoin and CLSK, Mara, coin. Everything will continue to go up. But because just we have only 15 minutes, we are not taking any calls now. Tomorrow morning, we can enter the calls. Tesla also can go until 2:15, 2:16. But I hope everyone understood the strategies, right? Especially if you are in options channel, you will receive alerts, right? Whichever are the bullish tickers, you will receive an alert whenever this algo gives the buy signal. You will receive saying like, yeah, enter Mara calls for so and so price like that. So you can you can buy the calls and we'll let you know when to close them. And because most of this already this particular algo is in the long positions, so that's why even though I enabled the alerts, right? But you saw like how it made 2000 plus with heating oil and also with I think with RB. So it took a order and then when it was we took nearly $2,000 plus on RB and heating oil earlier. Right? If we enable around 8:30, 8:45 a.m. Central, you need to look at like what are the bullish tickers, what are the bearish tickers, and enable the algo at that around 8:30 or 8:40 Central, and then yeah, it will automatically take the buy and sells. We have to just keep watching, and when I think we are happy with the profits, we can close the trades, or we can let algo close it. Sometimes algo, if there is a big sell order block, you may lose some profits if you wait for algo to close it. Otherwise, you can just let algo. Right? If we take manually, sometimes you may take small profits and close it. But if you let algo take it, then algo will wait until there is a proper bearish signal. But again, today NQ is choppy, so we are avoiding because when it is choppy, it will keep moving up and down, right? That's why always better to look for where there is a proper trend. If we take right, even GC also it moved huge and then suddenly dropped. Again, it is moving up. Yeah, I should have avoided that GC signal also this morning. But overall, you can see that it is, we can see 23, 48, 49. So we are already holding the gold bull puts. So tomorrow that gold bull put will make nice profits. We may see minimum 23.49 on gold. So we sold 217.5 put and we bought the 215 put. So 215 is a strong support. So if gold goes to 217 plus, we'll make nice profits on that bull put spread. Right? From Friday we took it, we are holding the bull put. Yeah, we are still holding gold bull put spread. We are also holding arm. We have time until Friday. What is D? I don't think we took D. Yeah, if you had a ZW position, nothing will happen. You can close in the morning tomorrow. Right? I am sharing all different strategies, so it is up to you whichever you want to use. If you want, you can use the top trend strategy. If you want, you can use double confirmation strategy, price pulse strategy. So every strategy is good, right? Because some members are confusing with buy and sell signals, not able to understand whether it is in a bullish trend or bearish trend. We are trying to make it more and more easy for members who are getting confused. Otherwise, yeah, all right, top trend is the best one. When you look at the buy at the bottom, that is the best thing, right? Close to a buy order block, close to the bottom, or if you see a sell close to the top or at the sell order block, that is the best opportunity. You got a sell at the top, now you got a buy at the bottom. But if your background is also green and if you get a buy, that is much better opportunity. So here you got a buy, your background is also green. That is a good opportunity. When your background is red and you get a buy, that is little risky. It may not go all the way to the top. It may go till the midpoint and then start dropping. That means still there is a lot of bearish pressure. Still there is some bearish momentum. But if you see buy, you also see background as green, the buy and the ultimate D close to the bottom. That is a good opportunity. So here we got a buy. You got a buy. It was green. It went nearly 3, 4 points up. And then you got a sell. When the background is red, you can take the sell. Again, you got a buy. So if the background also matches, that is much better strategy, especially if you get the buy at the bottom or sell at the top. They are the best opportunities. See crude oil example. You got a buy, you got the ultimate D, the color is green. It went all the way, right, nearly $2,000 with just one contract. RB, same thing. You got a buy, immediately turned to green. It made nearly $2,000. Heating oil, you got the buy, ultimately triangle. The triangle, it is green. It went all the way to the top. You got the buy. The background is green. It went all the way. So it is up to you, whichever you want to use, right? Sharing all different strategies, techniques, whichever you feel is easy for you, you can continue to use them. So all the option tickers are in the Excel, which I already shared. And so if you have this strategy, what you can do, you can always just whichever tickers are above 2% or below 2%, you can go here, go to AS2, or you can go to, you can create an entry on RC long, RC short. So you can just whichever, or if it is bearish, you can use RC short. So for example, WBA earlier we discussed, right? This is a bearish ticker. It came all the way down. There was a pullback, and then again it gave a sell signal. So because it, right, one is either you enable the algo, or if you want to manually take the right, if we buy the puts, it would have given some nice profits. You can always go and enable whenever WBA gives me a sell signal, right? Because you are because it's a bearish ticker, we want to get the sell. Click on create. In the same way, right? Whichever are bearish tickers, you want to create a sell order on all those. Like that, whenever that bearish ticker gives a sell signal, you can and buy the puts. And whenever you get a buy, you close the puts and take profits. Or you enable price pulse. You see that there is a big buy order block here. When it comes all the way down to the buy order block, you close your puts or short position. That I hope it is clear for everyone how to use different indicators, how to use different strategies, what is the advantage with indicators, what is the advantage with strategies, how to enable them, which ones to write, which tickers we need to use for long or short positions, which tickers are good to enable. And if you do it around 8:30, 8:45, that is the best time, right? Because 9 to 11 is where you have a lot of volume because US market, Europe market, everything is open at that time. You will have lot, right? After 11, the volume will go down. It will be little choppy, not much movement. But 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central, that is where there can be nice big moves. So again, for all the premium members, tomorrow I'll, right, today I took a lot of time to explain the strategies and indicators. So we are not able to take many trades. But tomorrow during the demo, I'll right, enable multiple strategies, and you can see how easily you can make nice profits without looking at different charts. Just you have to look at which tickers are bullish, which are bearish, and then just you enable the strategy on them. If already this alpha strategy is already in a sell or buy, if it is a sell, then you go and use the double confirmation strategy. If you see that it is a bearish ticker but it is in a buy, then you can always use the AS2 alpha strategy. Right, our first preference to alpha strategy. But if you see that it is a bullish ticker, alpha is already in a buy, then if you enable the strategy, then alpha will not take the signal because it is already in a buy. So you can enable the double confirmation strategy because double confirmation will take multiple trades. Alpha strategy will nearly hold the same trade for most of the, right? For example, Tesla, it took a long somewhere here at around $201, nearly until 2 o'clock. It was in the long. Now it took a short, but because the ticker is bullish, we'll avoid the short. So that's why, right, I created the I'll go in such a way that whenever you enable the strategy, it will only take the long trades for the bullish tickers. It will only take the short trade for the bearish tickers. It won't take the opposite trade. For example, Bitcoin was bullish, it took the long trade. When it sees the sell signal, it will just close them. It won't open a short trade. So yeah, so tomorrow we'll be taking more trades, more opportunities. First, I want everyone to understand how to use them because I see that still many of you, even though it is very simple, right? Again, as I explained, buy at the bottom for bullish tickers, sell at the top for the bearish tickers. You just go and see, like in the morning, I gave you all the tickers, which one to enter long, which one to enter short. If you would have enabled those with Prism or if you did manual also, you would have made nice profits with either it is natural gas or UB or platinum, right? You got sell at the top. It came all the way down. You got sell at the top. It came all the way down. You got sell at the top. Right? How many times you got sell? So this is at 855, 850. You got sell at the top. It is a bearish ticker. You got a sell at the top. Immediately, ultimately also gave a sell signal. Immediately it turned to red color. It came all the way down. Again, you got a sell. Again, it came all the way down. You got a buy at the bottom. Now we got a sell at the top, but because it is bullish ticker, we'll avoid the sell signal. Now, if you get a buy at the bottom, right, once market opens, you may see Bitcoin again going up, right? Price will not continuously keep going up, or price will not keep continuously going down. It went up nearly for 4 5 hours, then 1 hour there is a small pullback. Again, it will go up for next 3 4 hours. There will be a pullback. So you will wait for that opportunity. Whenever it comes to the bottom, you take that opportunity and enter. So if we see a buy signal now, you again the algo. If you enable the algo will take it. If not, you can manually enter. Right. So again, it is a simple concept because of our own thoughts and other things. We will make it more complex. But if you right yesterday itself, most of the stickers, right? For example, Tesla or many tickers, I shared the analysis yesterday itself, right? This will go up, this will go up. You can see yesterday's analysis in the US equity channel. So yeah, multiple tickers, whichever I shared yesterday, crude oil, or it can be in INSP. There are many tickers, whatever. Again, you can also do the same thing because like I am explaining each and every strategy, each and every technique, how to do it. If you want a swing, you will use the 1 hour time frame. So in the 1 hour time frame, you got a buy at the bottom. It went all the way to the top. You got to buy at the buy order block close to the bottom of the channel. It went all the way to the top, right? So 242. Tomorrow we may see 242 plus with coin, and then again it will start coming down. Crude oil, right? It came down, and then we got a buy at the bottom in the 1 hour time frame. It went all the way to the top. Right, in your personal accounts, you can always use 1 hour time frame or 30 minutes time frame. For prop firms, you cannot use 1 hour because within that 1 hour it can go up and down. That will impact your trail stop loss. That's why when your 1 hour gives a buy signal, you will use 5 minutes time frame and use long only, or you do only you will only take the buy signals when your 1 hour is in the buy. When your 1 hour right MQ came all the way to the bottom and then started going up in the 1 hour. So tomorrow we may see. So you can go and look at all the tickers I shared yesterday in the USA, right? Including NQ, ES, crude oil, uh, Tesla, INSP. So Inspiron Medical System also came all the way to the bottom and then it started moving up. It again, if it touches this 139, 140, again it can start dropping. Again, you can buy the puts. Right? It's all about taking time to practice, taking time to learn, having that patience, right? If you are in a hurry to make profits without understanding, you will basically, yeah, you will quit and you will continue to do the same thing what you are doing, and there won't be any change in the life. I shared the Excel sheet in the premium channel for the indicators. Yeah, there are more than 10 plus companies which you can combine along with Apex. There are 10 to 12 different companies. You can trade all of them together. Not from trading view, but you can, for example, right, I am connecting my account here, right? For example, I am using my demo account. This account will be my leader in the replicant. And then I can have Apex accounts, I can have Apex Trader Weight, I can have Bullnox Rhythmic, I can have Elite Trader Fund, I can have, there are nearly 20 different companies, nearly 10 to 12 companies. We can connect all of them together. You can, when I take a trade here, the same trade will get copied into 30, 40 different accounts from different companies. Again, I'll go to these positions. Mm, yeah. Again, if you enable the algos, always better you disable them by around 2:30 central, because after 2:30 generally the volume will be very low. There won't be much momentum. So again in the morning around 8:30, you watch like which tickers are bullish, which tickers are bearish, and you enable the algos again. And whenever algo take the trades, you can watch them, and whenever you see that it is a good place to take the profits, you can book the profits. So we don't need to manually go to each chart and look for, the algo will do the job for us. Maybe. At what price it took the trade? It took at 116.08. I can just put a seller because it is close to the top of the channel. I don't want to, that the volume will be very less. I don't want to hold for more time. So if you want to take trades in your personal accounts, right, whether you can connect to Indian companies, you can connect to IBKR, you can connect to Webull. If you want to use crypto, right, you can directly connect to, for example, you have Ovanda or you have Alpaca, different companies where you can directly take the cryptos. You can connect this and you can go to. So if you have a Ovanda account, you click here, connect that Ovanda account, and then whenever Algo takes a buy order, right, you took a buy order here, and then because it is a bullish ticker, it will just close the buy order. It won't take a short order. Again, if it gets a buy, again it will take a buy in your Ovanda account. Like this, right? You can open different tabs. In one tab, you can take futures. In one tab, you can connect to your uh, Bitcoin accounts. In one tab, you can connect to India trading accounts. In one tab, you can connect to Webull and take the stocks, whichever are the bullish stocks. You enable the algos on those. Right? That is the advantage when compared to because Ninja Trader is mainly for futures. But in from trading view, you can connect to different brokerages and you can take stocks, you can buy futures, you can buy currencies, you can buy Bitcoin, cryptos using the same strategy, same algo. Yeah, you can connect IBKR and trade away. E-Trade, I don't know whether you can go here and check. I don't think they are integrated with E-Trade. But most of these platforms you can open without any money. Right? You can just open for free and then you can, right? Webull is one good company. Trade Station is also for futures. IBKR, you can do stocks, you can do options, you can do futures, you can do currencies, everything you can do on IBKR. Mm, yeah, that's it, everyone. So tomorrow we'll take more trades. Today you understood how to use different indicators, how to use different strategies. I'll share the recording also so you can watch it and you can understand it multiple times. So it is up to you whether you want to take the opportunity, take time to learn or explore, or you want to keep manual trading. Definitely, right? You cannot look at multiple tickers or will keep holding the positions. When the algo is doing it, it is looking at so many charts. It is looking at lot of factors. It it takes a better decision than human beings, right? To one day, 2 days, you may take better decisions, and third day you may do some wrong trades. You may lose all the profits you made on 2 days. But when you are using algos, the algos run with calculations. They don't have any emotions, so they will take the trades at right time. They will close when they see that there is some bearish. Again, if they see that Bitcoin is going up, again it will enter a long position. So there is a high possibility in next 5-10 minutes we'll get a buy signal again. Bitcoin will continue to go up to 65, 66,000 by end of today. And that's why we are holding our BITO option calls. because we know it is above EMA 200. There is a lot of buy order blocks. Your overall, this one is bullish. Your trend is bullish. I don't know who gave this DE call. Maybe if MG might have given it, he will give the strategy, or he will give you. Yeah, this tool is called Trading View. In DE, there is a big buy order block. In case if there is a reversal, we may see it back to 374 in next 2 3 days. That might be the reason because it is oversold. MG might have given this trade. Yeah. But if it breaks this support, then 354 is the next strong support. Strategies are different from indicators. So your 399 plan will have only five different trading view indicators. Strategies are different. So in case if somebody don't want indicators, if they want only strategies, we can switch them. We can remove the indicator access and give the strategies access. If someone want only indicators, or if they want combination, they can get two different plans. Right? Only last month we gave Prism as a, even though Prism is a strategy, we gave that as a complimentary to all the members who signed up for the indicators. Mm, Alerts channel is different. Getting access to the indicators is different. Alerts channel, whenever we look for a good setup, we share one or two alerts, three alerts based on the day. When you have the indicator strategies in your own machine, you can do whatever you want. You can do stocks, you can do options, you do currencies, you do crypto, you do, when you once you take time to learn, then you have unlimited potential, right? You connect it with 100 accounts of prop firms. It is up to you what how you want to use it, how you want to take the advantage of it. Right, you have to go to this ninja underscore apex underscore bot, where you can right, that is a bot in the Telegram. You can go there, you can subscribe to indicators or strategies. If anybody cancel their plan, the indicators will be removed. I already did multiple sessions on how to connect different brokerages and how to use the copier. Right, just like I told you, you have to go to, right, in one tab, you will go. you will select the right in this tab. You can go and you can right here. For example, I go to the trading panel. I will connect to IBKR to my personal account. You open another tab. You connect to Tradovate. So in each tab, you can connect to a different brokerage. You cannot connect it to the same brokerage in all different tabs. But if you open multiple tabs, you connect and then you enable the algo. Right. For example, you want to take in your personal account the futures, you can connect to IBKR. You want to take in the prop firms, you connect to Tradeovate. Or you want to buy stocks in Webull account, you connect, open a different tab and connect to Webull. So again, the algo is right. Algo automatically took the trade. Yeah, again, I gave a limit order, right? Because the volume will be less. I kept a limit order, so it made the profits and closed it. So yeah, that is the advantage. If there are 20 tickers, 30 tickers which are either bullish or bearish, if they are choppy, we will ignore them. If they are either bullish or bearish, we will enable the algo on all those tickers and algo will automatically take the trades. We have to just whenever it takes the trade, we watch, right? Is it a good point? Can I hold it or can I is it better, right? If I think like it is at the top of the channel at a sell order, so I just took the small profits and closed it. Or if it is at 9 o'clock somewhere here, I can hold it until all the way to the top like that. So we are only doing 10% of the job. 90% of the job is done by the algos. We have to look which are the good bullish stickers, which are good bearish stickers, and you enable the algo. Then algos will take the signals. When they take the signal, you see, can I hold it or is it better to close it? If I think like it is already moved so much, or there is a big candle because of which it gave a buy signal or something, or if you see that, right, for example, this morning it took a buy until it came somewhere here or somewhere here. I held it. It made nearly $2,000 profit on this. I closed it in the same way. Heating oil, it took a trade somewhere. I saw a sell. I took the profits here. Like that, you can enable it on multiple tickers and exit. Again, you can leave it to the algo. Algo will also do the exits. Or whenever you think you are happy with the profits or the price is somewhere close to the top or price can drop, you can also manually exit the trade. And end of the day, you just go and make sure you stop all these things, right? Because tomorrow the same tickers may not be bullish or bearish, right? So, or in the evening, right around 7 o'clock, 7:30 Central, I'll watch which again evening there may not be a huge volume. Sometimes they can be choppy, but morning 9 to 11 is the best time to enable the algos and you let algos take the trades. That if you keep them enabled, they will keep taking the trades throughout the day. And if there is not much volume, price can just go one, two candles down, again go up, again down, again up. You may not make profits if it is choppy. You need a big upward movement or big downward movement where we can make nice profits with the right. You need something like this. Either the price should go down huge or the price should go up. But if it is something like right, you see buy, you see sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. If you enable it on, if you enable the algo on this one, you may not make any profit. You might be in a losing situation. Or ZT also, you have a buy, sell, buy, sell. right? There is no proper trend here. So here you got a buy, it will take here, and then you got a sell, it will take here, and then again you got a buy, again you got a sell. So it is important to understand which tickers to enable the algos, right? Whether it is Prism or double confirmation or alpha or high-low strategy. If you enable the same algo on these ones, you will make losses. If you enable the same algo on this one or this one or this one or on this one, you will make profits, right? So it is not the problem with algos. It is the problem with on which tickers we are enabling the algo. If you enable, right, for example, today ES was also choppy. It was just moving up and down, right? There is no proper trend. So you got a sell, it came down, again you got a buy. That means you are short, you sold something here, and again you are buying it here. So it is basically a break even trade. Unless you close it somewhere at the bottom, if you are looking, watching it, and you have some price pulse or something, or if you are, once you see 200, $300, you are manually closing it, you would have made profit. Otherwise, if you just kept it like this, it took a sell, it took a buy. So it is basically zero. Again, you took a sell, it immediately took a buy. So it is choppy, right? Just 0.19% is, it is neither in a bullish trend or bearish trend. But when you watch the tickers where there is lot of bearish momentum or where there is lot of bullish momentum, that is where it will make profits if you enable your Prism algo or your double confirmation or whichever algos you are using. Right? These choppy ones are only good if you enable the indicator you are watching manually. You are quickly entering buy and sells by yourself. These choppy tickers can make, that is also risky, but minimum, that is less risky compared to enabling the algos. But when you want to enable the algos, always look for bullish ticker or bearish tickers, right? Always sort it by change percentage. And see your top three, right? You look for all about 1%, all below 1%. They are the best ones to enable, right? And the same thing in the stocks, everything about 2%, everything below 2%. If anything is between, right, for example, you see this one, let us say PayPal. So you will have a lot of sells and buys where you may not make much profits. You have a sell and again you got a buy. You got a sell, you got a buy. There is no proper trend. But same thing if you would have enabled it on solar power or roof or MESA or run, there is a huge drop. Top of the channel, sell signal, bearish, red color, right? So that is what we need to understand which tickers, if we can, that's why I'm sharing like, okay, to enable this on these ones or enable on these ones. Why I'm sharing in the channel is so that you understand which tickers are good to until you gain the, again, it is easy, right? You have to just look at the change percentage and then look at the top five, anything above 1%, you enable. Anything below 1% or above 1%. But still, I am sharing it so that you know on where you have to do short only with Prism, where you have to do long only with Prism. So yeah, that's it, everyone. So today evening, if volume is good, we'll take the trades. Otherwise, tomorrow morning I'll demonstrate, right, how you can enable the strategies and make some nice profits, right? Out of seven or eight, minimum six or seven will give you profits. Even if one ticker gives you small loss, six, seven tickers will give you nice profits. So, yeah. Anyone has any other questions? Yeah, you can use trade copier for each separate tab. HO cannot be traded on Rhythmic. No, I think HO can be traded on Rhythmic. Uh, you can, right? You can always go to that ATF.com and you can watch whether I think HO is a valid ticker for Apex. There might be some other reason why it rejected it. Yeah, I'll check at your plan, Kiran. Let me know, like, are you, what is the issue you are having? Are you not able to use the indicators or is the prism disabled or yeah, we'll do a setup session from 6 p.m. or 6:30 p.m. And if anyone has any issues with their access or anything, we'll fix during that setup session. Yeah, you just remove them and try to add them back, Kiran. If still not working, I can help you during the setup session. Right? Sometimes when we make some changes, you have to just delete them and then just add them back. In that way, they will continue to work. Yeah, bye everyone. Talk to you in the setup session.